lose.
He thought they were going to lose to Georgia,
Exactly.
and then the portal thing was all over with, and it was going to be all over with. The real lane came back out. You know what I'm saying? And, and if those guys were allowed to coach a first game, they should be allowed to coach a fourth. Because those kids are doing something that you get one time in your life to ever do.
Literally.
That team and those guys, one time. And as a coach, listen, I know I've left a job. I get that. But if you took them on and said they're never coming back, that's fine. You set the rules of the game. You don't change the rules in the middle of the game. And as a coach, it's hurting the kids, and it pisses me off.
Spicy.
Dang.
Sounds about right, though. I mean, I don't know the details of it all, but why were you not there? You're there for the last game, but you're not there for this one. I mean, sounds kind of right to me.
I mean, it's not like Jimbo Fisher is, has nothing in his
hating.
Nothing in his past that you would look at and go, maybe not the voice you want to hear from in this spot.
I mean, but he's not incorrect though.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
I mean, you could be a hypocrite, but you're still. I mean, that doesn't make what he said incorrect.
No, it's just you want the messenger is not a hypocrite. I think is what Jonas is pointing out.
I get it.
It's like two used car salesmen insulting each other. It's like,
I mean, who better to do it? If you know what you're looking at, who better to talk about it? I'm just saying. He wasn't wrong.
Yeah. he got paid though. He's good.
Yeah, I mean, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
A little $80 million check, not bad.
Super Bowl 60 is coming fast. If you're hosting, make the smartest play now. Upgrade before game week, before the stores get picked over, before kickoff sneaks up on you. Go with the TCL Ultimate Series, the QM8K, or the QM9K. Ultimate brightness, ultimate black levels for the ultimate game day experience from the coin toss to the final drive. This is Super Bowl football. Stadium lights, fast cuts, big hits, and bigger debates. Was he in? Did it move? Did it cross? With TCL, the replay looks obvious. The picture is so real, it feels like you're on the 50 at Levi's Stadium. You'll catch the ball spin on the deep shot, the toe drag on the sideline, no blur, no squinting, no run it back. And go big. With sizes up to a massive 98-inch class, every seat is a great seat, even the one by the snack table. On sale now at all major retailers. Get it while supplies last. TCL is the official TV partner of the NFL and Super Bowl 60.
Hey, it's Josh Vern. You're in before I head out to Arizona to see the boys in blue in spring training. I'll be hosting the Royals Rally Show live from Kauffman Stadium on Saturday, January 31st, starting at 9 a.m. The biggest names in the organization will join me for exclusive one-on-one interviews as they get ready for the 2026 season. If you miss any of the show, it'll all be available afterwards on the All Things Vern podcast channel. The Royals Rally Show, Saturday, January 31st, starting at 9, right here on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I completely agree. You are worth more, and your car's worth more, and we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin.com for good cars, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if I don't beat the price on a CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
In sitcoms, when someone has a problem, they just blurt it out and move on.
Well, I lost my job and my parakeet is missing. How was your day?
But the real world is different. Managing life's challenges can be overwhelming. So, what do? We get support. The Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council have mental health resources available for you at loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. See how much further you can go when you take care of your mental health.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Member Week is here for pros at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off hundreds of items from tools and paint to kitchen and bath and more. Just in time to stock up for this year's jobs. Plus, earn 5 times the points on an eligible purchase. Shop member deals in-store and online from January 8th through the 14th. Still not a member? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help, you save. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got US-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Did you know we have an Instagram channel? MVP Monday, Chiefs Take Tuesday, Best Bets, Fantasy Football Advice, and real-time updates during Chiefs games. Get behind-the-scenes content from all the guys on a daily basis. It's exactly why Instagram was created, to look at a bunch of 30-year-old dudes giving sports opinions. Kansas City's FM sports station, and your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5, this is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5, The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Rock and roll, baby. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. By the way, did you know today is Friday?
Is today Friday?
I know that I'm hard.
I like that. That's very good. Fridays are the best, right?
International Happy Hour Day.
Yeah. International Day of Love, maybe? I don't know. Is it?
Is that a thing?
I don't know. I just made that up.
Isn't that like Valentine's Day?
If you could do an international house of anything, what would it be?
Pot.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my first thought as well.
Yeah, the International House of Pot.
We call it IHOP.
IHOP.
Yeah, dude. Instead of like and then the smile that has it, except the O's would be like squinted.
Squinted like,
and there'd be a little tongue hanging out of the mouth, like, sup, man? No, in all seriousness, International House of, you know what'd be cool? Is like, you know how they have those places that have like 50 style of burgers?
Yeah, okay.
What if you did International House of omelets?
Oh, I like that. Bunch of different omelets out
white,
there, right?
normal, meat. Yeah. And I know some places you go to, like the Big Biscuit or wherever you go, like those franchises, they've got like the Denver, the, Montana omelet, whatever.
Do you really need let me ask you this. Do you really need a menu, though, for omelets? Because it's like about 5 different ingredients, and that's all usually back there in the kitchen, right? I mean,
but if you have the International House of Omelet,
you'd
have like a chili cheese omelet.
But don't you have the chili cheese already back there if you're doing a chili cheese dog or something like that?
No, it's just omelets.
Oh, no, I'm saying any restaurant. Like you could walk into any restaurant and just look at their menu and say, okay, you guys have a chili cheeseburger. Can you throw some of that chili cheese into an omelet, right? Like they would be able to make that for you if they have it on hand,
It's like if you go hiking, you can have your friend make tuna sandwiches. No, I finally do a Seinfeld reference.
I get it. It's just it's so deep and like I'm just picturing I can't remember his name
like
now.
Give a pat on the back.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, he puts the hat on back.
Yeah, Dan puts it was like, what
the hell? Making some sandwiches like tuna fish.
Yeah, what the hell was his name?
I can't remember.
Dan Cortez.
Yeah, Cortez.
And I'm just picturing him hanging
wearing
on
the jogging jacket.
Yeah, but he's on he's trying to climb the rocks and they're hanging there. And George is like, "Do you want the tuna fish sandwich?" Was that episode on yesterday?
Might have been freshly been viewed.
That's fine. You go for it.
Side
man.
note: that is actually not a bass guitar.
It's a keyboard.
Yeah. Ruined my childhood. I thought there was just some guy on set like Stings back there.
Yeah, the live band on the sitcom like 1952 or something like that. Yeah, we got the live band today. The guys over there smoking a cigarette, playing a bass guitar.
So last night was college football semifinal number 1.
What
Lived
a
up
way
to the hype.
Start, man.
Lived up to the hype.
Yeah.
Boring first half.
Boring
Can I
first
be
half,
honest?
yes, yeah.
Because I tweeted and was like, I don't think this game's going to make it to 8:30. Shut up.
Yeah.
Don't
give it
press
some
in.
time.
Don't press in.
No, that's the thing. You can't judge these games. They never get good to the last 5 minutes, right? I mean, that's kind of where that's why we call it the witching hour, right?
That fourth quarter was disgusting.
Yeah, that was fun, man. But the back and forth, and then 75-year-old Carson Beck, congratulations, collecting AARP, getting that touchdown there at the end and running into the end zone, and then controversy abounds on the last play, and everybody's complaining about that. There's no controversy there,
what?
but because it should have been pass interference or whatever the case may be.
And I'll explain why it should have been. Okay. Those refs made that game about them for the
did.
final 5 minutes.
They did. They absolutely did.
There were, and I'm just telling you, Kirk Herbstreit called that out. And I think Kirk Herbstreit is a very fair broadcaster. I would not mute Kirk Herbstreit.
No, I like Kirk Herbstreit a lot.
I like
college
him
especially. Yes.
I like him and Fowler. And I know not a lot of people like Jeremy Fowler, but I think Fowler adds to Kirk Herbstreit what Kirk Herbstreit adds to what you're watching. Like he kind of play-by-play color, right? Like play-by-play, it's like we'll take Mitch and Dana for an example. We know the role. Mitch goes until Dana knows it's his spot to be like, okay, the play happened. I'll explain what happened here. That's kind of how that works. Real easy. It's almost the opposite, but they have the same title, right? Like Kirk Herbstreit basically is the guy.
Right.
And Fowler's just there to kind of tee him up. And I thought that Kirk Herbstreit, when he said that, he goes, boy, these refs have really made it about themselves in this last few minutes. And then that play, if you watch it, that play is what they had been calling all the way up to that point. And when they showed it, he had his arm or his hand tucked into his inside, but also the receiver was fighting a little bit too. So to me, in my opinion, in normal play of game, that's a great no call. But the way that they were calling that game in the fourth quarter, that 100% should have been called. And by the way, that wouldn't even have been the game because this isn't the NFL. It's not a spot
it's only
foul.
15-yard
They'd have gone from
penalty,
the 40 to the 25.
Yeah.
So
the way it should be in the NFL as well.
You think so?
I think there should be two different ones in the NFL. I think they should treat pass interference like they treat red cards and yellow cards in soccer. Yellow card, accidental, didn't mean to happen, but you're booked. Red card, the guy was on a full breakaway and you took him out because you're preventing a goal.
Yeah, but then I'm sitting here
it's
judging
judgment.
I'm not doing that.
But if there's because we saw a pass interference early in the game on Ole Miss where the guy definitely got behind him and Kirk Herbstreit blasted him. He's like, he didn't know where he was. And he just completely tackled the guy because he knew that in college, that's a 15-yard penalty. But if you did that in the pros, I would say...
Which is why in college it's a good strategy to do pass interference.
But
in the pros, it's not.
Yeah, and so in the pros, if that's a breakaway, kind of like in the NBA or in college, right? It's a play-through foul, or in the NBA. If he's got a full ride to the dunk and you hack him... And
you're doing flagrant or flagrant 2, basically.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Okay.
I don't know that we trust the NFL refs to make a judgment call.
Well, we don't even know what a catch is in 2026.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like there's too much muck in the NFL when it comes to officiating. Back to your catch thing, right? Yes. And why do we have to, after every play, have to slow it down? I don't know. Oh my God! And it's a clear, just move on.
Because this replay is brought to you by Geico.
Exactly right. I mean, we dramatize everything. Now the kid yesterday, the Tony play with the one-handed catch. I mean, what a sick catch! Gosh. His foot was clearly out. We didn't need 10 minutes to to review that.
He can't be related to Kadarius.
No, this guy
caught everything.
Yeah, this guy's good. Yeah,
he's
really good.
18.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's like Ryan Williams
dude.
from Alabama last year, being way too young to be played. Yeah.
Yeah, Carson Beck is basically like their father. 23 years old.
He is. I mean,
23.
It's nuts that he's been in college 7 years. Right? And I saw an interesting tweet this morning from Mark Mangino. Shockingly enough, we were talking about Mark yesterday. Yeah. Maybe we'll get him on the show, right? Come on, Mark.
Chris Fowler. Sorry, not Jeremy Fowler.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, whatever. And so he tweeted out, he goes, 3 years in a row now since the college football playoffs been going on that the SEC does not have a team in the national championship game. He goes, now that everybody's paying players.
That's actually good.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that one, Mark.
I will, as I did that minor rant, I will say this. That play didn't affect the way I viewed that game.
That game was the last play.
Yeah, that game was awesome.
The game's great, man. It was
great
fun. The team that nobody wanted is there.
Yeah, and you kind of felt like once Ole Miss gave up that rushing touchdown to Carson Beck, you're like, damn it.
And then, we still had drama at the end.
Yeah.
They were at the 35-yard line in 2 plays. That was awesome.
And with 13 seconds on the clock, it was boom, boom, they're right there. You're like, oh, my God.
We do this in 5 years and go back, and we think about, we're like, where did that guy go to college? Oh, he was on Ole Miss's team. That's right. He was one of those receivers. And then you're like, again, great game, fun game. teed it up nicely for what tonight is, which is Oregon versus Indiana. Indiana 3.5, right? That's the
3.5
line. So Signetti, one more win away, and he goes and meets Cristobal.
Could you imagine that? Miami, Indiana for the national championship in football. It's really cool. It really is. And
cool.
Miami's playing at home, which is even cooler. They get that opportunity because that's where the championship game is. And, that's where they get to play. And the team that nobody wanted is there. Really, last night watching Miami win, and I don't know if people were rooting for Miami, but it's really reminding me now of the Cinderella run in the NCAA tournaments that we all talk about, because this was a team that wasn't supposed to be there, like a George Madison or Mason or whatever team's beating Kansas early, not supposed to be there. And then you look up and at the end, they're like, oh my God, they're there in the Final Four, like a George Mason, a VCU type of team.
So,
I know it's different, but
I love that analogy, but I think it's, instead of being George Mason, it's one of those, SEC teams that had like a 19-11
like
record.
that Syracuse team that one
you're
year.
They got in because they're Syracuse.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they get in and you're like, okay, so maybe the committee knew something, that they have good talent and they are a good team. They just had a really bad loss. But at that point, it's like, 6 in one hand, or 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other, where Miami got in. Miami's defense, best defense in the
sick on defense, yeah.
They're great.
Maybe the committee got it right. Miami should have probably been in if they're in the national championship.
Yeah,
they
did.
They beat Ohio State.
Yep.
They beat Georgia.
Yeah.
They beat A&M, and they beat Ole Miss.
Yeah, I mean, they've beaten 2 SEC schools as well and whatnot. And look, the committee made the right decision. All those people out there complaining and bitching about Notre Dame not being in, shut it, because now Miami's in the national championship game. And, it was really like they validated it. I mean, shut up. I mean, they're in the national championship game.
I will not.
Oh, this team didn't belong here. Everybody's complaining and moaning and groaning, and they're standing there in the national championship game. But for me,
I don't think that's relevant, but continue.
No, I would say it's like that Syracuse team that had to win like 4 games in Madison Square Garden, win the Big East tournament. They did that. Then they get into the NCAA tournament. They win their first couple of games. They're like, everybody's like, oh my God, there's Syracuse doing some good things. But look, the committee made the right decision. Miami's playing for the national championship. They're the team that nobody wanted. They've got that chip on their shoulder, which I love too, because everybody's always looking for a chip. For years, Bill Self used to create chips on the shoulder for KU. Tom Brady did that. Patrick Mahomes has done that. The best did that. Miami has a legit chip on their shoulder. It's like nobody thought you belonged.
Nobody believes in us.
Nobody believes in you. Everybody thinks you stink. You're crashing the party. You're not supposed to be here. 3 weeks later, here we go. Miami's playing for a national championship in Miami. And I think it's really cool. And I kind of like this Cinderella run for Miami. It does remind me a little bit of the NCAA tournament. You get caught up in this kind of stuff. And that's why the college football playoff is good. That's why NIL is good. Paying players is good. We could have an Indiana-Miami national championship. That's cool to me.
Do you think that comparison will ring true, like when the Cinderella, it's Cinderella, and then they get blown out? Do you think that happens?
In the national championship game? I don't think Miami's
see the Cinderellas in basketball
out.
Make it to the Elite Eight, Final Four, and then it kind of all comes crashing down, right?
Yeah, but it hasn't yet for Miami. I don't think they're going to get blown out. I don't think Oregon or I think they can beat Indiana, quite frankly. I think with that defense, they can beat anybody.
I think the Cinderella story doesn't really have a huge issue if it falls flat, because once you, like in the NCAA, if you make it to the second weekend, you're already on house money.
Yeah.
So it's the whole point of like, okay, well, you got this far. If whatever happens, right? Like you've made it this far. Like Chicago making the playoffs. If they beat Green Bay, they don't have to win the Super Bowl.
No, they're on
right?
house money.
That's it. Like you're good. We didn't expect you to go much further than this but you beat Green Bay. So like we'll give you some. But like anyways.
Yeah, the Royals win that wild card game. That's house money, and then they go and do what they did. I mean, it's kind of like that. The Royals. The Royals.
And you're still really disappointed because you got to that point. And you start thinking about the the opportunity that arises when you're like, oh, we're playing the Yankees and we actually got to win against you. We can pro, and then you lose. And you're like, damn it. By the way, Trent McDuffie, only a year older than Carson Beck. Brock Bowers is younger than Carson Beck. Derek Stingley Jr., been in the league for a while, 1 year older than Carson Beck.
I remember his dad was in the league.
You remember Jalen Carter? Yeah. He's only a year older than Carson Beck.
How does this guy got 7 years?
Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs, same age as Carson Beck, been in the league 3 years. I hate Carson Beck. I don't hate anybody. I don't like Carson Beck.
What is he going to the NFL?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
He will 100% get drafted. He made NFL throws last night.
Yeah.
He did. He made a couple. Yeah, he'll be a top 3 at least, probably 4. Top 4 at least, I should say, round picks. Top 4 rounds.
Okay. I was going to say,
4 rounds.
Can I see him getting drafted 1 through 8? Where another team is like, ooh, they're like, if he wins the national championship and plays good, he's going to fly up that draft board. Especially if they beat like Oregon, right? Or even Indiana, the top 2 quarterbacks in this draft. Yeah. If Miami wins, everybody's going to be on Carson Beck.
Yeah, look what happened with J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah. But I'm just telling you, this is the way the league works, man. I was thinking about it again last night with the names we know, and Carrington had a tweet of, like, if Nathan Shieldhouse didn't grow up in Kansas City, would you want him? And it's 100% true. You know the names of these people, and then you start rooting for them and all this kind of stuff and whatnot. But, I mean, watching Carson Beck, man, if he wins this national championship and beats either Indiana or Oregon, which he will, he's going to beat a quarterback that they believe is a top 2 pick in the draft, and you know he will shoot up that draft board immediately because that's what we do. Oh, my God, look what Carson Beck did. Throw out the 6 previous years or however you've rated these players up until this point. He's got moxie. He knows how to win the big one, blah, blah, blah. He will fly up those draft boards, which is good for us.
It's great.
Yeah. We need more quarterbacks flying up the draft board.
It just sucks he's not going to go in the top 8.
I'd be surprised, but it's a long time until April. We know how much changes.
Oh, God, yes. Some quarterback's going to have small hands, and somebody else is going to have a knee that's not placed right.
Small arms.
Yeah.
He's playing for national title. Like, look at all those defensive players that'll play for national title. Main stage.
Yeah, and Michael Irvin will be there.
I'm done with them, dude.
Has anybody overstayed their welcome more than Michael Irvin, maybe? I'm trying to think.
Yeah. Keep thinking about it. We'll bring it up on the other side of the break. Plus, we'll talk about what Andy Reid had to say about being close, and we'll give you a hypothetical as well here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
I'll tell you what, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are saying, hey, the new year's here. Let's go. Let's have some fun this new year, and let's take care of business, right? Because, men, the new year comes a chance to make real positive changes in your life. And if you're struggling with erectile dysfunction and are ready to move past the frustration and embarrassment, it's time to call Heartland Men's Health. There may be no better resolution than finally taking control of your ED. Remember that first time you failed to perform in the bedroom? You probably just laughed it off and said, it's not a big deal. But then it happened a second time, a third time, maybe even more, and now you know it's a problem. Heartland Men's Health has treatments that work when the pills or herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. So it's a new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit just $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a TNPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit it's free. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Are you ready for some action, basketball fans? Dusty Likens here. You know I am. BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify those winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode as well. We have lots in store between now and when the new champions are crowned. So log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la. Blue Creek Wagyu is here to prove there's never been a better time to follow through with your resolution to eat better. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef will help you hit all your goals this year. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day, and their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Where will the people with their Kim Crawford complain today? The Leawood City Hall is closed.
Come to downtown Lee Summit, I'll take care of you.
All the Karens out in Leawood today with their Chardonnay going, where do I complain about something? The City Hall's closed. Go get another glass of Chardonnay there, Karen. Get bent. Come back on Monday, we'll be open.
Maybe one other close.
Nah, it's Town Hall, man. They're not open on the weekends. No
That's
way.
right.
Who's overstayed their welcome in sports more than Michael Irvin, do you think?
Whew, man. Because they had a bunch of, like, old school. Like, I love the photo last night. They had, like, Olsen and Portis, Reggie Wayne, Andre Johnson. Like, those guys.
Dope.
Michael Irvin, you played at Miami 40 years ago.
Love Cam Ward being there, too. That was cool.
Yeah.
Kind of becoming a part of it a little bit.
Yeah.
Lane wasn't there, was he?
Yeah, I think he was, wasn't he?
Lane Kiffin?
I thought he was going to these games.
I didn't think he was
there. No, he wasn't there. I could be completely wrong.
Yeah,
I don't know why I thought that. Maybe I did. No. I don't doubt yourself if you know he wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't think he was there.
Okay. I did see a tweet by him. He tweeted like a broken heart emoji. And, you know, these guys were great. You know, one of those things. Yeah, because he's out money. He thought he was going to get $1 million bonus if they were going to the national championship game. Imagine making a bonus on what somebody else does.
You think he hedged it and put $1 million on Miami to win last night?
That seems like a Kiffin move. Right? What would happen if that did happen though? Like if they found out that Kiffin put $1 million, like he'd be out. He'd be done. For sure. Right? I mean, you're gone. You have to be gone, right? Him and Hurley could go out together if he did something like that, right?
Who's Richard of the Week is that for you guys?
I did not pick Hurley as my Richard of the Week. I do have somebody else in college sports. You can have Bob Hurley. Is it Dan Hurley? Dan Hurley. Yeah, Dan Hurley. Richard of the Year. I mean,
off to a hot start. We're only 9 days into the year.
Wow. Well, this is going to be a tough one to beat.
11 months and 20 days.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, though, think about it. This is going to be a tough one to beat, what Dan Hurley did, man. Like,
Bob Knight Hurley.
Yeah, seriously. Gosh. Like, it's up to those levels right now. Yes. It's 2026, and, you know, his antics can't, continue to be had. He's kind of a jerk.
He is. He's an
kind of
a-hole.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he's a jerk.
Yeah. Somebody should probably email about what he had to say.
Yeah, that's an HR.
Yeah, right.
That's an HR
complaint. That is an HR complaint.
And that's a justified one.
Just Google search Dan Hurley, and you'll see what he had to say to the I believe it was the referees.
The referees, yes.
2 words that probably shouldn't say at all. Right. And the fact that he had those in the holster lets you know.
Yeah. I mean, yes, right? Dusty said that to me earlier. I'm like, yeah, imagine that he had that ready to go.
Yeah, what's he saying in practice? What's he saying in the locker room?
Traffic.
Yes, he's in his car.
At the grocery store.
Town hall closed. Kiss my ass.
Yeah, he's pissed the town hall of Leewood's closed today. He's got nowhere to bitch. Find a ref.
Price of eggs. By the way, I think they're 99 cents this weekend at Hy-Vee.
Yeah.
We got it to 816. Skip Bayless has overstayed his welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is he still staying? Like, I know he's on like X and stuff like that, but is he still around? Is he still kind of relevant?
Yeah, if he's on your screen, that's probably on you.
Yeah, at this point in time. Well, like Stephen A. Smith, I know some people are mad at him, and whatnot. Maybe he's overstayed his welcome and things like that.
No,
So
because they're paying him to stick around.
They are, yeah.
Yeah. Was that receipt? Garrett Dieter?
Yeah.
He's holding on to 2018.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He's fighting Mitchell Schwartz, it seems like, on X. Did you catch that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is going on? Let's get out of here, dude.
I'm here for the Mitchell Schwartz Garrett Dieter beef.
Yes.
Yeah, where do I sit for this one? Give me my popcorn. Mitchell Schwartz and Garrett Dieter are beefing.
Go tell him, Patrick. We're friends.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
BBL Stinky.
Hey, we found out why. This was Andy Reid on what went wrong in 2025.
We had 10 or so games that were determined by, 7 points or less, one score. And so, and those were the 7 we won last year. Well, why? You got to go back and you look at penalties in crucial situations, turnover in crucial situations, those things. You got to really evaluate those and the whys of that. And drop balls and long drives, including everybody. The end of game drives that you could have either scored on or were scored on, or special teams put you in a position. You got to look at all those things, and so that's part of the evaluation process going into the offseason. Make sure we narrow that thing up and make sure we're on the right end of it.
All right.
That sounds a lot like it's a lot on Andy Reid.
I was just going to say the same thing. That's all coaching. That, like, everything that he mentioned there is coaching. Penalties, turnovers, drop balls, late game. That's all discipline.
Stalled drives, and then he goes, and then special teams, and then cut himself off.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because special teams was atrocious. I mean, we haven't had a return since COVID. I mean, special teams is one word on special teams, Tobe. But I think Tube, Dave Tube, man. But one score games that is coaching. That's discipline. That's taking care of the little things. And they didn't take care of the little things this year, because when you take care of the little things, then you get big results. I mean, we talk about that all the time. It's just the little things here, but that's discipline, and that's accountability too. Penalties, turnovers, drop balls. Remember years ago when that LaShawn McCoy fumbled the football, we never saw him again on the field, right? A couple of years ago, and he's still complaining about that and whatnot.
You talking about overstay their welcome?
Yeah, talk about guys that overstayed their welcome. That guy got a pair of shoes. Yeah, that guy, Charles Amenahu, is another guy that maybe have overstayed his welcome. He's battling fans now on X, and somebody goes, at least Tyrann Mathieu, when he battled fans, actually did something. Yes. You got paid to do cardio this year, which is true. Like, I forgot Charles Amenahu was a guy on the team.
Total no-show.
Like, complete no-show.
Disappointment.
Like,
you guys be careful. He's going to come after at Mac Morey and at Bob Fescoe.
Fine, come after me. I mean, your play speaks for itself, Chuck.
I don't need to be an all-22 guy to know that.
No, I didn't hear his name at all this year. Like, literally did not hear his name. But so you go back to those one-score games. That's discipline. That's accountability. That's all on the coach. And I think Andy probably did it that way to let everybody know, I'm taking the blame for this. Without saying I'm taking the blame, he could have gone out there and go, well, our line didn't block, and our running back stunk, and our quarterback got hurt, and our receivers this, that, the other thing. But he listed all those things. That's Andy Reid, I think, in a small way anyway, telling everybody without telling everybody, I'm handling this one. This is on me. I really did not have a good year as the head football coach. And those are all things that you look at when teams are bad at the end of the year. A lot of penalties, a lot of turnovers, a lot of drop balls. It's concentration. It's accountability. You fumble the football again, you're out. Hey, Jawan, one more penalty, you're gone. And that never happened. We never saw accountability for mistakes that accumulated over time, and that is on coaching. The failures of this season are on Andy Reid.
Mac, you want to get in on this?
Yeah, I agree with that perspective, Bob. I think that's probably fair. Then he should change the framework of his answer, because they weren't close. He starts to, really close games. Stop looking at the score. Like, we watch those games. Yeah. Penalties, discipline, and stop talking about drops. Like, the guys weren't open. Yes, drop passes happen, and those killed us late in the season with must-win games when you shouldn't have already been in that situation. Like, to me, like, that answer kind of was worrisome, because if we're talking about drop passes, if we're talking about little miscues, like, this team's way further away than just some little miscues. Like, if you're, it's like when we talk about what the roster needs, and then all of a sudden we're talking about 53 positions. Like once you start listing these things out, once you start actually talking it out, and it seemed like Andy Reid started to do that. Oh yeah, we're close, and then list 17 things. Yeah, you weren't. This team needs change, and I'll just say, Matt Nagy not re-signing that contract, not getting that extension, and choosing to do what's best for himself and go off. I think that could be the best thing for Kansas City, because if not, the only change this team was going to get was Connor Embry.
But it also depends on how Andy utilizes that change.
100%.
If he just brings in another, guy that's familiar, that doesn't do anything.
Now,
Like,
both of your comments parlay each other.
Yeah.
And we know things about parlay. They get harder and harder to accomplish when you put more and more together. But yours is, this is on Andy.
Yeah.
And Max is, this is on Andy. But Andy also has to realize that he's not as close as maybe he thinks he is. So by putting things together, as in new OC, new wide receiver coach, hopefully a new running backs coach, hopefully some more some different voices, you put that together, it can pay off rather large.
Sure.
If one of those things doesn't work, there's no chance.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also think too, when you start to boil it down and look at all this stuff, I'm actually glad they went 6-11, because if the other reverse happened and they won all those games and we're sitting here talking about it, and maybe they limp into the playoffs at 10-7 or something like that, we're probably not going to have drastic changes, at the end of the season, or changes, I should say. I don't know if there's going to be drastic changes. Roster-wise, there will be. I don't know if there will be coaching staff-wise, drastic changes. They fired the wide receiver coach, and I could have done that. I mean, seriously, I could have coached the wide receivers. I say it all the time. I'm not sure what this Embry guy was doing. And so I think, that's not a major change. It is a change that needed to happen. It's not a major change. And if Matt wanted to come back, he could have signed an extension last year. He chose not to sign an extension. That's telling, too.
It is. It is.
It is.
It's both.
It's both.
But, I mean, he chose not to sign an extension.
No doubt.
Yeah. No, I think that, the comments that you hear from Andy, and he lists all those things. It's one thing if you were 8-9 and missed the playoffs, and a few games that, Travis Kelce in the Philadelphia game, Travis Kelce in the Houston Texans game, Chris Jones in the Jags game, and you finished 8-9. Those are 3 games you can go back to and be like, we were this close.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
Yep.
That wasn't the case. The offense was as stale as year-old bread. There was no creativity, and you put all of the pressure and everything on your quarterback until it broke you.
Yeah.
And to me,
literally,
that is all coaching. That is all, okay, how can we make Pat more, how can we take him out of having to think he's got to do all this stuff? Well, he's running all the time because, A, he didn't have time to either have the play get set up, because one of many things. The receivers coach didn't have these receivers' routes crisp up and ready to know where they need to be. They didn't have the game plan as sharp as it should have been. And as much as we've talked about this year, and I don't want to use it as an excuse, but it did show up, obviously, in the season, the fatigue was there.
Yep.
Right? 3 straight trips to the Super Bowl, playing all over the place. That's going to add up, but it hadn't in the past, and now it did. And that's how come it didn't happen in the past? Because you were coached better than the past to be ready for that.
Yeah.
How come it didn't happen this year? Because you weren't prepped well enough for this season to get going through all the motions that could happen. And it's just one thing piled after another, after another, after another, which lets you know that they aren't that close. They need to tear it down, rebuild it, and keep some of the same things. You don't necessarily have to, right? When you get a new car, you don't forget how to drive.
Right.
You just have to learn how to drive that car, right? You still know the ins and outs, where my blinkers are, where everything is, everything. You still know how to drive, but you've got to adapt to the new vehicle. And that's what the Chiefs need to do. They got to get rid of the old car. It's time to move on. Stop putting money into that old car. Stop changing the, this. Stop worrying about this. All these things.
Stop fixing the Johnson rod.
Maybe it's time to get a new vehicle, even though you may not like it. You might have to pay a little bit more early for it. Free agency, running backs, receivers, whatever, defensive linemen. You're going to have to do that. But in the long run, it's going to make the drive easier. It's going to make you less worrisome. You're not going to be like, oh, engine lights on. Is that a sensor or is that, tire pressure alignment? I don't know. But it doesn't make sense to keep putting money into an old vehicle that's not going to keep you secure and safe than it does to just maybe go ahead and buy that new car.
Yeah.
It sucks. Nobody wants a car payment, especially in 2026. But you know what? Do you really want to wake up every morning and be like, I don't know if I'm getting to work today. I don't know if Kareem Hunt's going to be able to get us 60 yards and a couple of first downs. You know what? You know what I do know is if you get a young and good, elusive running back, yeah, it might be expensive, Breece Hall, but you know what? I don't have to worry about if we're going to run the ball today.
Yeah, and I don't even think the Breece Hall money is expensive. I mean, and again, I am as anti-free agent as there is. I'm not a free agent guy. I think it's a fallacy. I think it's a fraud. I think it's a fake way to build your team. But if you need one major position and you have an opportunity to get somebody like a Breece Hall, that's one that I would have that exception. I'd be like, yes, pay Breece Hall that money because he's 24 years old. He doesn't really have a lot of wear and tear. He's played for the Jets. He'll be champing at the bit to come here to a winning organization if they have the opportunity to sign him and bring him here to Kansas City. And I don't think a 10 or let's say an $11 million per year investment for 3 or 4 years, I don't think that's that big a deal when you've got a $50 million quarterback that's the best that this organization, maybe the world has ever seen. You've got to start investing in him because I hate to be that guy, and we've talked about it. The dude's getting older too, right? The dude's getting older, and now he's coming off an ACL. He's over 30. He's got a bum knee. Why wouldn't you invest in around him to accentuate everything that he can do and not have to put all the pressure on Patrick Mahomes? Not getting a running back this offseason that is a legit bell cow running back would be a major fail, I think anyway, by the Kansas City Chiefs.
What's it look like next year if you miss the postseason with the Chiefs again?
Well, I can tell you what it's going to look like next year. You're going to start hearing from the Nationals. The game has passed Andy Reid by, and that will be what people say next year if this team has the same type of deal at 6-11, right? I think that's what people will say. And if they do go 6-11 next year and have like a really bad year, where you're like, oh boy, I don't know if there's any way out of this. I know next year they're not really anticipating a 15-2 season, but I don't think anybody's anticipating a 6-11 type year.
And on
right?
paper, as of now, the schedule does not look very promising. It looks tough.
It looks tough.
I think every schedule looks tough.
That's what I said now.
But I was looking at the Giants schedule yesterday. I'm like, damn, there's not a win on this thing, right? 11-5. It's like it's weird how it works in the NFL with that kind of stuff. There are teams that are good today that are not going to be good next year, like Chicago, Jacksonville, all these teams that are like playing the last place schedule in for the first time. Let's see what that run looks like next year. And now that they're a team that everybody's gunning for as well, how do they handle all that? There's a lot of factors into that. But I was right with you. I'm looking at the schedule like, damn, these, this thing looks tough. But if the Chiefs do go 6-11 next year again, or it's like 7-10, people will start saying, look, the game has passed Andy by. We saw this in Philadelphia, blah, blah, blah. And if that does happen, I think we need to start advocating for Sean McVay, a trade for Sean McVay to come here to Kansas City. And I'm being serious about that. I was talking to somebody in the league yesterday about it, and they're like, he's kind of getting tired of the LA thing. He's got the family now and whatnot. And I'm like, what do you think? They go, I think if they have another bad year in Kansas City, you have to make that call out to LA, right? You have to, because Andy's got 3 years left on his contract. So after next year, there'll be 2 years left on his contract. If they go down the tubes again, you're getting ready to open a brand new stadium. You can't have a bad product on the field.
I mean, yeah, give me Michael Jordan in his prime. I want a top 2, top 3 head coach, of course.
But I think you have to in Kansas City now. You've established Andy Reid. You've established this program. You're going to be asking for people to pay PSLs. You want to continue to be the world's team. They coined the world's team. You can't go out and hire Matt Eberflus as your next head coach. I'm not saying they would hire him, but that's just a name. You have got to go out and say, we just came off of Andy Reid. We've got to go even bigger or better than Andy Reid. If you're going to be the world's team and open a new stadium and charge for PSLs, you can't have a Matt Eberflus out there running your franchise as the head football coach, because that's not going to get buy-in from fans.
Absolutely agree. It's imperative that they continue this success and continue on an upward trajectory.
I don't think people really do understand the importance of maintaining this as you get ready to open this new stadium when you're asking people to pay PSLs. If you're asking people, let's just say $3,000 a seat for a PSL, you got 4 seats. That's $12,000. If you're 6-11, 6-11, 7-10, and now all of a sudden you're asking people to pay PSLs, the last 3 years you stunk. The Chiefs right now have so much incentive to keep this thing moving in the right direction and to make sure that they're on top, because in 2031, Andy's contract's up. You want to walk into the new stadium and have Patrick Mahomes as your quarterback with Matt Eberflus as your head coach? So I think we have to start thinking forward about what that's going to look like, because I just don't think the Chiefs can afford to really take a major step back with the new stadium getting ready to open and you asking for PSLs.
That's why whoever this new OC is needs to be from Brett Veach and Clark Hunt. Those are the top 2 guys who need to be in charge of this OC hire, because your backup plan can't be, all right, 3 first-round picks. Hey, Rams, please help us out. It's got to be whoever this guy is the future. Nate Shieldhouse, Mike McDaniel, Cliff Kingsbury. It's 1 or 2, maybe 3 years of learning under Andy Reid, and then they are the future. they're the next head coach.
Yeah,
That's what
maybe.
this hire is.
Yeah, maybe. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I mean,
you've been on this radio show for years. Matt Nagy's the next head coach.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't this OC hire be that same thing?
I think things have changed, obviously, within the organization, right? I think that's, and that's why things change constantly, right? Like what's true in 2022 may not be true in 2029, right? What was true, yesterday, get more evidence, may not be true anymore. Things change and things evolve. And so, the Nagy thing was good because of the relationship with Patrick Mahomes. He had been there. It looked like this thing was going on a great trajectory. 6-11 happened. Everything is open for discussion after you go 6-11. And you got to keep your quarterback happy, too. Let's not forget about that, right? You've got to keep 15 happy. If you don't, he's going to look around and go, this ain't working anymore, right? So you've got to keep that guy happy. You've got to keep your fans happy. You've got to keep everybody happy as you go into a new stadium. So I think when you go and you do that, I'm going to hire this guy to be the coach in waiting. Number one, that guy never makes it to coach in waiting in college, right? And I hate the coach in waiting type of thing as well, because what if you find out that this guy you nominated as the coach in waiting isn't the right guy?
For sure. And then you get to make that to change.
Yeah.
Or you get stuck with...
Yeah, well, you mentioned Dave Tube.
Tobe.
Get Ben.
Yeah, sure. No, so let me ask you this. So you, obviously, I think Fantasyland would be Sean McVay.
Yeah.
But my take on the whole thing is at that point, if the Chiefs go back-to-back, let's say they go hypothetically, they go 6-11 again, and people start questioning Andy Reid.
And they will. You know they will. It's an easy topic.
100%.
Stephen A. Smith will start yelling about it, and,
Well, the funny thing, too, is they won't wait till the end of the season to start talking about it. It'll be like week 7.
Yeah.
Be like, the Chiefs are, 3-3. And
has the game passed Andy Reid by?
We'll be talking about it, too.
Stutter. My take is, would the Chiefs' job still be that team of desire at that point? Mahomes would be 32-ish.
Yeah, I still think as long as Patrick's. I do. I mean, I think there's still that
Would
mystique.
that still be a job where it'd be like, well, Sean McVay can't say no to that?
I mean,
Would that
Matthew
be a
Stafford's
job?
110, right?
Yeah, but he went and got Stafford 4 years ago.
Yeah. How old is Stafford now, though?
37.
37.
37,
So
38.
yeah. So say he comes here in 3 years, Mahomes is 34. About that same age, right?
Yeah, I think Mahomes still will have that pull, but will the rest
Yeah.
of the team be in that state? Is it going to be a total rebuild around 15, or are there going to be some other pieces?
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to talk about with this team. People are like, oh, the season's over. What's going on? A lot is going on because of all these hypothetical situations out there. Because, again, you're right. You guys are right. If they go 6-11 next year and they don't start great, the calls will be happening by the national media early on of, we're seeing it again with Andy Reid. The end of his tenure in Philadelphia didn't go well. Now the end of his tenure in Kansas City may not be going well. What's going on? And that's where we will get at that point in time. And I don't want to get to that point in time. Like, I want them to flip the script, obviously, and turn it around and be back in the postseason next year. But the reality is you're coming off a 6-11 season, and everything is open for scrutiny.
Everything's open on the text line, 913-586-7965. What is the best rivalry in sports? Twitter posted the question yesterday. We'll dive into some of those responses, plus yours, and give ours. What is the best rivalry in sports? Your home for Kansas City Sports, 96.5 The Fan.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, folks, car trouble happens to everybody, right? You've been there before. You've gotten into an accident. You maybe didn't get your car to start this morning, or maybe you've locked your keys in the car. Whatever it is, we all run into that car trouble. And then we panic, right? We don't know what to do. Oh, my gosh, who am I going to call? Well, it's simple. You're going to call my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow. What I want you to do is take out your phone right now and put their number in your phone. That way you have it, right? You're ready to go. When you get into an accident or anything like that, you know exactly who to call. The police will come. They'll take care of everything for you, but you're in charge of calling the tow company you want. Make it Jay's Southland Tow. So put their number in your phone now, 816-779-4TOW. That's 816-779-4TOW, or at southlandtow.com. And it doesn't matter if you're north, south, east, or west, Jay's Southland Tow Service is just a phone call away. So I want you to put that number in your phone. 816-779-4TOW is the telephone number. And don't forget, we got the spring and summer coming up. Jay's Southland Tow can get your campers and your tents, your boats, everything that you need to the lake. They'll haul everything this spring and summer for you over at Jay's Southland Tow. Trust Jay's Southland Tow because they're trusted by the most police departments and Tammy from the West. And there's nothing they can't do. So be in the know and use Jay's Southland Tow.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Huddle up with BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this college football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, live betting, or bet on new markets thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM reward points on every bet. Take advantage of college football offers found nowhere else. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. When it comes to college football, never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
I love saving money, and I do it every time I go to Hy-Vee. I walk up and down the aisles with my Hy-Vee Perks card, finding the biggest savings in the store. And then I'm able to cash in all my savings on fuel saver deals. I paid 78 cents a gallon for gas the other day. And there are a lot more benefits to having the free Hy-Vee Perks membership, like exclusive member-only pricing and digital coupons. Upgrade to Perks Plus and get free delivery, express pickup, and special fuel discounts. Discover all the ways you can save only at Hy-Vee.
If the high cost of living is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 25-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $50 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 25 cents per gallon with your $50 purchase, 50 cents per gallon with a $100 purchase, and so on. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this Saturday and Sunday, only at Hy-Vee.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
At Shawnee Mission Ford, you get it all. Pricing on a great selection of new Fords, plus a lifetime powertrain warranty, along with the 1-year Select Plus protection. From America, for America. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
In Belton, 49 northbound past 163rd Street with an accident. Left lane blocked. Solid delays. Just crawling coming up from Missouri 58 and delays building quickly. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Loving some of the responses here on the text line when it comes to the best rivalries in sports. Somebody says this from the 913, Bob, you can get bent on Sean McVay. When Andy leaves, I want Mike Vrabel. Kind of the same thing. Neither team's getting rid of either one of them.
Neither of those are happening.
At least Vrabel played here.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I mean, you just can't call yourself the world's team and not be on top all the time, right? Like, at least with the Dallas Cowboys going by America's team, they were winning. They were the TV ratings, all of that kind of stuff was there. Anytime they played, they were on. If you were going to coin yourself the world's team, you cannot sit there and have some loser be your head football coach. You just can't.
Somebody says from the 816, Dan Lanning is the heir apparent to Andy. Let him win his national championship this year, and then let's get it going.
Yeah, I'm not into bringing college coaches into the NFL. They fail every time.
Yeah, I'm good on that as well. I know you're in on that, though, Dusty. You're a little more in
Yeah,
on that plan.
Harbaugh's been with the LA Chargers 2 years.
Yep, made the playoffs both times.
3 years now. This is his third year. That's one guy, though. The majority of them come in and fail. I'm not interested in any
Matt
college
Rule
coach.
failed. Saban failed.
Yeah, I mean, you just go through the
Urban
list.
Meyer failed.
Yeah,
Steve Spurrier failed. And to maybe this point as to why they failed, they're not the model of what the league is, right? Like, we're seeing a change of the guard in the league. Like, younger coaches are becoming more prominent in the league. Like, Harbaugh just got fired. Andy Reid's his second tenured coach. Tomlin's on the hot seat, at least in my opinion, still. Those guys are older. What guys are we praising right now? We're praising the guys like McDonald, McVay, Shanahan, those type of guys that are maybe the new wave. And if that is the case, like, you either figure out if it is or you don't. And that's just kind of the unfortunate part of life. Like, you're going to have to take a chance. And sometimes that chance is the best chance you took. And sometimes you have to own it and be like, you know what? That was a failure. We're sorry. We learned our lesson. But again,
I don't think it's about the age for me. It's about the ability to. These college coaches, as we've talked about, they're like the king of a fiefdom, right? They rule the roost. They own the town. They own the university. Everybody looks up and worships them. Then they get into the NFL and they try to do that same type of stuff. And you got guys in their 20s and early 30s going, bro, I make like 6 times what you make. You don't have credibility. This rah-rah stuff that you did in college, it just doesn't translate to the pro. You don't really see the correlation in the NBA and college basketball either. Coach K, Roy Williams, Bill Self,
Pitino.
Tom Izzo. Pitino didn't do that great in the NBA.
That's what I'm saying. It was bad.
Yeah. But all these guys that just never even went to the NBA,
heard,
right?
Yes.
Like they didn't even go to. But Pitino's an even better example of a guy who did go to the NBA and really didn't do that great, but then comes back to college and dominates because these college coaches are put up on this pedestal and they're looked at as the program. When you come to the NFL, you're not the program, your players are, and they know that too. And so I just don't think it works because I just don't think the college coach for the majority of these guys has the ability to translate that going from the leader of this fiefdom to being the guy that, yeah, you're the head coach, but that's Patrick Mahomes. Sorry, man. Like, he carries more weight than you do.
We asked a question because Twitter came up with the essay, what's the biggest rivalry in sports? I don't know if you guys have one. Max probably says Tennessee, Florida, which, again, wouldn't hate it. But the text line says Michigan, Ohio State. I don't know if it's really close. They go on and give a reasoning for that and say, which I do love on the text line, if you say something like, I love when people are like, clown take. And I'm like, okay, but what's your rebuttal to that take? I don't mind what you say. Just give me some sort of definitive response. He says because Ryan Day couldn't beat Michigan for how long, and people call for his job all the time.
That's a great text. It really is. I mean, that shows you what the rivalry means, right? That's a guy national championship, but you didn't beat Michigan.
And
we
they
want
did
you
the
fired.
same thing with Harbaugh. Like, he couldn't beat Ohio State.
Right.
Like, dude, you've been here 5 years. It's either got to happen this year or I'm sorry.
I mean, they were talking about firing Harbs up there for
absolutely.
not being able to beat. Yeah, that's
the
a good
Ryan
one.
Day Harbaugh story was the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Ryan Day couldn't beat Michigan, but then he won a national title. And then this year when they played Michigan, it's like, dude, he just won a national title in a crystal ball.
Yeah, right.
Like, let's calm down. It's like, nope, Michigan, right? That's why, like I say, when Chicago and Green Bay play, if Chicago beats Green Bay in round 1, they don't need to win the Super Bowl this year. They can talk about that next year, but they will win that rival, which is another one of those points. That's another great rivalry in sports, in my opinion, is Chicago-Green Bay. And luckily we get that this weekend in what you could not imagine as being one of the best sort of atmospheres for playoff football. We are in the Windy City, 30-mile-an-hour gust wind, accumulating snow throughout the entire game. Going to be an absolute blank show. but that's playoff football for you.
And
Can't
that's
imagine
great
it.
playoff football.
And it's Packers Green Bay.
Yeah.
Lakers versus Celtics or Yankees Red Sox?
Yankees Red Sox, I think, is the premier rivalry in professional sports. There's not many more rivalries in professional sports, right? Not like it used to be. Like we talk about the Raider thing all the time. Is it really a rivalry, right? I mean, you got to live up to your end of the bargain and whatnot. But I think Yankees Red Sox is always big because look, it's on TV all the time. People will watch. People pay attention whether you have a dog in the fight or not. You're watching that game. Ohio State, Michigan is another good one. I think the Cardinals and Cubs is a good rivalry as well when it comes to baseball. But there's not that many of them anymore. I think more of the rivalries now are skewed towards colleges, and even that's not the thing anymore. Once we had realignment, I'd love to put Kansas, Missouri up there as one of the great rivalries. But when you go a decade without talking to each other, maybe that's why it is.
But it doesn't take much to reignite.
No,
that
it really
flame.
doesn't. But it doesn't carry the weight nationally.
No, but you put that on the schedule, and everyone sees it. That date gets circled immediately.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to Arrowhead to watch Mizzou versus KU play football. Or I'm going to Allen. I'm going to I'm going to the not the Hearn Center is what it used to be called. I can't remember what it's called
the
now.
Page, I think.
Okay. Somebody says best rivalry, me versus Cornhusker football. When I put a curse on them since 2017, they're the only college football team to go under the win total every year.
Take the under.
Army Navy.
Great.
Good one.
Greatest rivalry in sports, the Chiefs versus inside the 5-yard line.
That's good too. I do like that. Yes. Royals and finding a stadium site's another good rivalry. Yeah.
United States versus Canada hockey.
That's a good fun one. Yeah.
Somebody says Bink versus marriage.
Oh no,
Jeez.
Man.
Bink and Dusty take versus the NFL draft being a top 3 sporting event. Yes. Iowa State is there. Somebody says for hockey fans out there, the St. Louis Blues versus Chicago Blackhawks.
That St. Louis Chicago rivalry is good.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah. Trying to think like Islanders, Rangers.
Yeah, that's a good, decent enough rivalry. Yeah.
My biggest rivalry in sports is Nick Sirianni versus your fan base.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, Big Dom versus Scattaboo.
Chicken Parm.
Yeah,
that's a rivalry. I don't
That
want
is
to
a
get in the middle
rivalry,
of.
man. Who wins that battle? Yeah.
Somebody said on the Twitter post the biggest rivalry in sports is Angel Hernandez versus the Strike Zone.
That was great. I love that one. Yeah,
great one.
It was fantastic. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. My gut versus Taco Bell from the 816.
Damn right.
Mm-hmm.
State of Missouri versus State of Kansas.
Yeah, that's not 100%. A sports rivalry, but a life rivalry, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which I still think's dumb.
It's the dumbest thing ever. It really is. It's so stupid. As long as the teams are here, who cares where?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, college rivalries definitely reign supreme.
Oh yeah, Alabama Auburn is a good one. Obviously,
so good. Iron Bowl's great.
Every year, Auburn's irrelevant. It doesn't matter.
Nope, it's gonna be a good game.
Alabama and Auburn roll into town.
We haven't mentioned AFC North. The whole AFC North. I feel
great
like.
rivalries. Lane Kiffin versus college fans.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. You got a rivalry with basically every school out there because he's left everyone.
Right. CDOT versus Kansas drivers. And then just the winner in the clubhouse in this conversation is Michigan, Ohio State, because it's nationally known. Many other local state rivalries.
Yeah, I do. I like the Michigan, Ohio State one with the reason that the guy gave right away. Yeah, we're talking about firing coaches that have won national championships because they can't beat each other.
Insane when you think about it.
Somebody says, why is Bink catching strays before 7 a.m.? Because you guys are mean sometimes.
That's right.
But hey, I have to read everything. I'm like Ron Burgundy. Good night, San Diego. Go F yourself. Texas, Oklahoma. Red River Shootout every year is a solid one.
Did you see that kid just transferred from Texas to Oklahoma?
Good.
I mean, that was Arch Manning's roommate, some wide receiver transferred from Texas to Oklahoma. That just goes to show you nobody cares about these rivalries anymore because, 30 years ago or whatever it was, I'm not transferring from Texas to Oklahoma. No, absolutely not. I'm not going to that team.
I think we can end it on this one. I think you fellas would agree. Biggest rivalry in sports, Steven Spector versus Fun.
Yes.
Let's talk about the East Village on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for the Kansas City Royals.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, it is Wild Card Weekend, and that means you can have some fun like I'm going to have with the Underdog app because the football playoffs are finally here, and you got to get in on all of that action with my friends over at Underdog. To kick off Wild Card Weekend, Underdog is dropping a massive offer. They're adding a gimme pick on a quarterback of your choice from any of the Wild Card games just to get you started. It's seriously the easiest way to play. You just pick your favorite players and decide if they'll go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, or receptions. I've been using the app all season long, and I love the Underdog app. You can combine selections from multiple sports into one entry to see what you can do. I love doing that. Little basketball here, little hockey there, little football there. It is so much fun on the Underdog app, and if you get all your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use promo code BOB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog, make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over in present Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby. It's a lifestyle, and my show is not a job. It's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Paid for in client portrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500.
Mike's got this. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Belton, 49 northbound past 163rd. Accident in the left lane. Delays very heavy and just crawling, not quite back to Cass Parkway, but building in that direction quickly. East side 70 westbound gets heavy at 31st Street. Stay slow past Van Brunt with an accident. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Ooh, I like this one. Someone says Rob Brenton versus everyone that is washed. C-Dot versus the Kiss Cam.
Yeah.
Somebody says Tigers play at Mizzou Arena. They took Page off the name.
I know. 20 years ago.
I didn't know that. I Mizzou Arena, I should have known that. I know it's Norm Stewart Court.
Mm-hmm.
More handsome. Norm Stewart, Randy Johnson.
Norm.
Wow, that's tough. Austin versus The Rock in the WWE. Great rivalry. Started WrestleMania 14 last night.
14?
Yeah.
What year is that?
1998. God. The heavyweight championship.
Was it WWF still then?
It was.
Yep.
The heavyweight. You might remember this, actually. The championship match was between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Shawn Michaels, and the guest referee was Mike Tyson.
Oh, that's right. I remember Tyson was on that, yeah.
Yep. Big Mike Tyson. I mean, they had Don King, dude.
I met Don King a number of times. Once at the
Jealous.
Super Bowl and had him on. I mean, it was great. I mean, it was unbelievable. Like, this is Don King sitting here, man. Did we lose Don?
No.
No, he's still
You
around,
know
right?
if we lost Don.
Yeah, it's probably true.
So
yeah.
I will Google search Don King and realize that he's probably not with us
No,
anymore.
I think Don's still around.
I feel like you'd have to know.
Yeah,
man.
I think we would have known if Don King died, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
He is definitely alive at the age of 94.
Holy
Born
cow.
in 1931 on August 20th.
Oh, my God. It's a day before my father was born 12 years. No, my dad was born in 49. Don King was born in... He's 15 years older than my father. My God.
Yeah.
So Don King couldn't be my grandpa.
Damn, he's 6'2"? All right.
Don King is 6'2"?
That's what it
I don't
says.
remember him
That's
being
gonna be
that
part
tall.
of the hair,
I was going
right?
to say, when the hair's up.
Well,
yeah.
the hair is up, maybe. Yeah, that is true. But I remember having him on at the Super Bowl in San Diego when it was the Barrett Robbins Super Bowl where he got lost in Tijuana. It was the Raiders and Bucks. And I remember Don King coming in, he just walking around with American flags. Even him doing his thing, I'm like, this guy is all show, man. It was so good.
Have you seen
so fun?
Have you seen Will Smith's rendition of Ali?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it good?
I thought it was good.
No, I love it.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
Oh, I think it's John Voight plays Howard Cosell.
Oh.
And they go into the rivalry of Cosell and Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
And like Howard Cosell's like, Muhammad, I wasn't going to bring this up, but the people say you're not the man you were 2 years ago.
I know who is.
And he goes, Howard, I wasn't going to bring this up neither, but you ain't the man you used to be 1 year ago. It's the best line of the whole movie.
But that is fantastic. Like that rivalry, man.
Oh, it's huge.
You were watching, though. I would assume I wasn't alive, but part of the reason was, I mean, you wanted to see what Howard and Muhammad were going to do with each other.
You want to know a funny story about Howard Cosell and my family?
Yeah.
My dad's father, George Likens, wrote a handwritten letter to Monday Night Football to please take Howard Cosell off the broadcast.
Oh my God, that is fantastic.
So it's been going on for years.
Oh my God, he's probably writing a letter from the grave about the Leawood City Hall being closed today too.
He's rolling in his grave the way things are going in today's world.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah.
More rivalries: Sub-Zero versus Scorpion, Bink versus men with short arms.
That guy's an idiot, man. That's great. I love that one. That's good. Yeah. Take the day.
Dusty versus the Breakfast of Champions at UCM Homecoming. Better believe it. 4 consecutive years. One did get me in trouble. And then Dusty and Nick Short versus the coach guy who called Pat a gimmicky quarterback.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, that
We
Jason
all remember
Brown.
that day.
Yeah.
What's he doing now?
Podcast.
That's right. So nothing.
Him and Whitlock are boys.
They are. That's right. I did see that. Yeah, Whitlock and Jason Brown are hanging out.
Shout out Breakfast of Champions. Shout out East Village.
Yeah, shout out.
Okay.
Cue the music as we get to the latest update for the Royals and their stadium. So now the East Village is being championed by Mayor L., who 2 years ago said the East Village wasn't good and said, we don't want to be in the East Village. Let's move this thing to the Crossroads District at the last hour. They said the East Village, I guess, wasn't, sufficient enough to do it. MoDOT was going to have to maybe move a road or something like that. So the mayor, who did not want the East Village location and forced them to move to the Crossroads District, is now out here telling everybody, hey, the East Village looks good if the Royals are interested in the East Village. Yeah, El, we had this 2 years ago. That probably would have passed. And so we're back to square zero now with this thing. Kansas, they've got a deal done with the Royals, if they choose to accept it. North Kansas City, probably same thing. And now you've got council members downtown saying, we think they're going to take the Washington Square Park spot, which is the worst of all of the locations by far to build a baseball stadium in this town. I've always liked the East Village location. I've been telling people since 2021 it was going to go in the East Village. Then Mayor L got involved, vote failed, and here we sit. And now we're going back to potentially the East Village on this thing? Boy, oh boy, what a mess this whole thing has become for the Kansas City Royals. And there's some damage control going on yesterday. Well, everything you're hearing isn't true and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, is it? What is the truth? Because nobody's saying anything. Nobody's telling the public anything. And every elected official in every district is running out there going, yeah, I think we're going to get the Royals.
Mm-hmm. I think they're going to stay at the Truman Sports Complex.
They may have to end up staying there.
It's all part of the plan.
The Save the K people are going to be real happy, right? I think they have a better chance of being in Nashville, Tennessee than they do at the K after 2030.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Stop that talk.
Well,
no, it's true.
I know. I just don't want to hear that.
Yeah, based on what you know, just it'd be conjecture, obviously, Bob. Where are we at with that? Is Nashville Royals actually becoming a possibility?
Not at this moment, but I did talk to somebody in baseball. Said the Nashville group's ready. So they've got the money. They're ready to go.
So if they keep effing around and being disorganized over here, that becomes a larger possibility.
It could, depending. I mean, when you got 25 owners too that are involved in ownership, you got to get everybody kind of on the same page to do the right thing. And I think when these guys bought the team, I think the biggest thing that was presented to people in ownership to have the opportunity to build this real estate area. They're all money guys. They know how to develop money and real estate and all that kind of stuff. And I think the big, you're not going to make money off a baseball team by owning it. You make money when you sell the baseball team, or you make money around the stadium. And And I think a lot of these guys invested into the Kansas City Royals knowing that we were going to build a stadium with a village and a real estate development area that's going to give us return on our investment, and we're going to start making all this money and putting it back into the ball club and doing all these good things. And here we are 2 years later, and Kansas is going, we're done talking. We've got a deal. If you want it, you know what it is. North Kansas City, same way. Downtown saying, well, mayor saying East Village, councilman saying we think Washington Square Park. Is anybody organized in this thing, or or all these elected officials now just out here talking because the Royals don't know what's going on? And I tend to think it's probably because they don't know what the Royals are going to do, because every jurisdiction now is claiming they think they're going to get the baseball team.
If it goes to Washington Square Park, then you could have Boulevardia down there at the stadium.
Boulevardia is canceled.
Oh, it is? It's done?
They said it today. I just saw, yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was literally like on the news earlier. It said, yeah, Boulevardia out.
Oh, probably because of the World Cup.
Probably so.
So it's just a 1 year thing.
Yeah, I would imagine.
That makes sense because they always do it like in June and July. And they're like, Boulevardia, World Cup.
Yeah.
Love you,
but it's not going to happen this year. But see, the other thing about the Washington Square Park thing is that then you're going to go around the will of the voters. I mean, the voters told you no 2 years ago. And I do believe after talking to a lot of people, it was because of the Royals vote. They didn't want the stadium in their neighborhood. It wasn't much of about the Chiefs. I think maybe some people voted because the Chiefs thing was, but I think the majority of people voted no were in that downtown area that did not want that ballpark in their neighborhood. And then you're going to circumvent the will of the people and just plant it down there? Like, this whole thing, man, has just become...
You ever met billionaires?
I know. But, I mean, it really is just become an unbelievable mess that didn't have to be, because when I was in Topeka, they're like, yeah, we'll see you in 2 weeks. I mean, everybody up there thought this thing was done with the Kansas City Royals. I talked to numerous people. They're like, yeah, let's talk after the Royals deal is done. I mean, like, this got that far where people of significance in Topeka, Kansas were coming up to me and saying, hey, we'll see you in a couple of weeks. We wanted to do these separately. We wanted to have a blue day for the Royals and a red and yellow day for the Chiefs, and they each deserve their own separate day. What are we doing here?
I know I sound selfish, but I'm all in favor of Washington Square Park. I
know, but that's not what's best for the ball club.
That's why I said I sound selfish.
Yeah.
I think that location is cool. I think the backdrop of it, like the envision of me being in my 40s and watching Sunday Night Baseball, and it's the leading AL Central Royals, and there's, Liberty Memorial in the background, there's the bridge, there's the Broadway, is running that way, and you're just like, all right, to me that. But again, I know you can, it's selfish, but like that's also still in Missouri. So
yeah, 816 agrees. Great location next to Union Station and Liberty Memorial would be iconic. Demolition of other buildings at minimum.
Well, but that's the other thing. You have to acquire those other minimums. And I know John's been in meetings with the folks who run Crown Center and talking to them. I don't know if they're going to try to buy Crown Center or, whatever the case may be. But, I mean, if you're going to have folks and invest in a team, you've got to give them that option to make that money with that real estate. And that's how you make money in Major League Baseball. Now with your TV deal gone too, we saw that yesterday. Nobody has TV deals anymore in Major League Baseball because that FanDuel thing went, belly up. So I guess you don't have to worry about the FanDuel app anymore. I don't know.
Did you see the funny tweet from the Tigers?
Yes.
The tiger was the picture and it just says eliminated. And he thought he lost his job. That's to me like, I was like, there we go.
Yeah. The Tiger mascot's like, what? What did I do?
That's great.
But yeah, 9 teams lost their TV contracts yesterday in Major League Baseball. So you've got to generate as much money in your market as you possibly can. Washington Square Park is beautiful. Doesn't give you the opportunity to generate the money you need to put the best successful baseball product on the field.
Somebody's really down bad from the 913. I think KC and the KC Metro and the state of Missouri will totally screw up this Royals Stadium issue, and the Royals will move to Nashville or Charlotte. We might as well get used to saying the Nashville Royals right now. You watch your tongue.
Worst case scenario, they can take the deal that they, agreed to in principle with the state of Kansas. I mean, they've got options.
And then from the 816 says, don't worry. Mayor Lucas told Carrington he's very comfortable with the conversations that are ongoing. I don't know if this is the audio that I want.
Patrick Mahomes is a gimmick quarterback.
There it is, yeah. Mayor Lucas said something? Yeah, because he was right on the stadium for the Chiefs, right?
Right.
He nailed that one.
I was hoping to find that rant. I figured that it would be saved, but yeah. No, I don't know. Can it just be done?
Yes.
Okay.
I heard yesterday from somebody, it's going to be close. You've been saying that for a year. And that's part of the problem that people have with this. Is John Sherman has told people, we'll have it at the end of last year. Then we're going to have it in June. Then it's going to be midsummer. Like, they've continued to just ignore these deadlines that they've been giving themselves. And then you have the end of the year deadline. The Chiefs are all buttoned up. They do their thing. And here we are now going into the 10th day of January tomorrow. and we still don't have resolve on this thing with the Royals.
Maybe this is it.
Joe Burrow was 3-0 versus Mahomes, by the way. That's why the fun whole Burrowhead thing was started up. I don't believe in all that either. But what I'm telling you is, until that happened, Burrow had dominated Mahomes head-to-head. Do we agree?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but in games
just
that
say
meant
yeah.
nothing.
Just say yeah. Don't make up no story about it.
No.
Don't make up a story
you've been
about
talking
it.
for
Just say yes.
You've been talking for about 3 minutes, so I'm going to say something now, Jason. So you keep talking about all of these Chiefs fans that came on your show. I listened to your podcast yesterday. It was about 3 people, and you always want to go back to the idea that, well, you don't know football because
guys
you didn't
were
play.
cowards. You didn't want to show. You didn't show up. It's not my fault. I can't force you to come on my show, bro.
Jason, with all due respect, sir, you coached in community college for 5 years. You're not exactly Chuck Noll, okay? So don't sit here and try and lord over us about how much you know about
20 years. 20 years.
And what do you do now? And what do you do now?
20 years. 20. Dude, did you bring me on your show to talk crap, or did you bring me on your show? You sound like a fanboy.
I've let you talk for 15 minutes.
I got 28 guys in the NFL, homeboy. I got 270 Division I.
Yeah.
I had 8 win the Super Bowl. What's your criteria? Send me your resume.
I just want to make sure.
You talk on the radio.
Yeah.
You're a fanboy.
Yeah, but did you
You're
ever?
a fanboy on the radio.
But you said you didn't call Patrick Mahomes a gimmicky quarterback. Let me play this for you real quick.
Patrick
I said he's in a
Mahomes
gimmicky system that makes him a gimmicky quarterback.
No. You told me to listen to you all the way out, so I'm going to let you listen to me all the way. Listen to what you said here.
Patrick Mahomes is a gimmick quarterback.
What do I say to that?
Gimmick. Did you hear that?
Goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, that
what a fun
guy,
day that was.
I mean, see, the
Shout
funny
out
thing
Nick
is,
Schroer.
yeah, love you, Nick. The best part about that is that guy's like trying to talk trash on you guys. You were a failed JUCO coach, bro.
20 years. 20 years, actually.
So you were so bad as a JUCO coach, like nobody gave you an opportunity to even sniff like D2. And that's nothing against the JUCO ranks, but you were a JUCO coach for 20 years sitting here calling Nick Schwert and Dusty a fanboy. What are you doing right now?
What a fun
Jason
day.
Brown.
I hung up on him fast. I hung up on Ned Yost. Which actually happened. Coming up on the other side, we talked to the voice
Ned
of
was
the
not
Chiefs.
happy.
No, he was not. That's 3 times in my life I've been kind of been.
Hey, I was talking and you hung up on me. Call me back.
Who is this guy? We'll get back to more rivalries in sports, but coming up, we get to our guy, Mitch Holtis, the voice of the Chiefs. We got a 3-week tease that Mitch has to pay off for us here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and stop me if you've heard this saying before: new year, new me, or new year, new you. Men, with the new year, here comes a chance to make a real positive change in your life. If you're struggling with erectile dysfunction and ready to move past the frustration and embarrassments, it's time to call Heartland Men's Health. There may be no better resolution this year than finally taking control of your ED. Remember that first time you failed to perform in the bedroom? You probably just laughed it off, no big deal, and then it happened again and again and again and again. So now you know it's a problem. So now you know to call Heartland Men's Health because their treatments work when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. It's a new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life. Schedule a consult with the Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes a medical consult with licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They've got 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas, Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and in North Kansas City. Call them today, 844-447-6600, or just visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
NFL playoffs, let's go. DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NFL, and it makes every moment feel bigger. In the postseason, the game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. Why bet player props anywhere else? New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if that bet wins, you'll get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code 965. That's code 965 to turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus. Physically present in Missouri. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets, which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.com/audio. Limited time offer.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Belton 49 northbound heavy with an accident past 163rd. Left lane blocked. Delays from about Cass Parkway, just crawling along in through there. Heading on the east side, 70 westbound gets heavy past Manchester Traffic Way. Stays slow over past Van Brunt with an accident in the right lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
He's been the voice of Chiefs Kingdom since 1994.
Andy Williams, 20, stays in bounds, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Kansas City, Damian Williams runs to immortality.
Here's Mitch Holtis on your new home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
That's right. Mitch Holtis is brought to you by Silverstein Eye Center. Achieve your best vision and experience outstanding patient care at Silverstein Eye Center. Also brought to you by GEHA, Government Employee Health Association Incorporated. Mitch, how are you on this wonderful Friday? Good to hear from you. We have, obviously we got to pay off your tease from 3 weeks ago.
Well, yeah, we got to figure this out. It feels weird, but first we got to play Mac mid-major. Morey, guess the M mid-major. Do you have Bob? Is Bob there?
Yep.
All right, mute him.
There's a good drop.
All right.
Exactly.
Yeah. So mute Bob. You get 3 seconds. I'm going to give you a hint, Mac. You ready?
Ooh, I get a hint? Okay.
Hint. You got 3 seconds.
All right.
Hawks. 3.
Hawks?
2.
I know it.
1.
Loyola Marymount. I have no idea.
Monmouth.
Dang it.
The Monmouth Hawks.
That's where my parents went to school.
Oh, he's
Wow.
cheating.
So you spent some time on campus of the Monmouth Hawks.
A little bit, yeah. Well, yeah, a little bit. Long Branch, New Jersey. Well, maybe I'll take Dusty there in April when we go see Bruce Springsteen in Asbury Park. Maybe I'll roll him through campus.
Did your folks, then they met at Monmouth?
They did, yes. They did. My dad was a sophomore. My mother was a freshman.
And when were you born?
1977. 6 years after they got married.
Okay, I was going to say, Monmouth might be more special to you than you know.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Monmouth, I wouldn't be here, so,
Right. So let's get your Monmouth hoodie on and play a little McMorey mid-major M's.
I love it. So we're here, right? We've reached the end of what was not a great year for everybody. So where are you at right now, Mitch?
Where am I at on Earth, or where am I at mentally?
Both, wherever, all of it, yeah.
On Earth, I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to get my GPS set, and it's not working. So I have no idea where I'm at on Earth. Mentally, emotionally, physically, it's been a run. Once you back up and things stop, you're like, wow, what just happened? Especially the last 8 years for sure. But it's also given me time to be reflective. You're in this pivot time where you've got to pivot to move on. And then what does that look like? And so it's caused me to be reflective, even getting into a couple research projects. So where I'm at's a little bit just fuzzy. Now, I will tell you this. This is a myopic answer to, I guess, a myopic question. But for 44 years, I did college basketball, more than that, actually. So in the years when we were out early or didn't make it at all, I'd be on my way to a basketball game right now somewhere and doing 3 games in a week or sometimes 4 in 3 or 4 different locale. And so it just became, it just churned. You just churned into the next thing. Well, I gave that up a couple years ago just because I had to. There was more duties with the Chiefs, more than ever. And then we were making these runs to Valentine's Day every year. So now I'm sitting here with no basketball, which is fine. I'm not trying to get to Chicago so I can get to Cincinnati to do games on back-to-back nights. But it's a little weird. And so, yeah, trying to figure it all out.
Mitch, when you look at this season, what's the one thing that you can take away that gives you belief that this is a one-and-done type of season for this franchise?
Yeah, I've done a lot of contemplating on that, and I hope it's more – I hope it can be a one-and-done where you bounce back in, at least into win the division and playoff contention. And I would say it's infrastructure, that there's going to be changes. There already have been changes. There will be more changes, but the infrastructure is strong. Brett Veach and his crew is a really good group. There's processes in place. You keep the machine cranking. You switch it. I mean, you switch some things, but overall the infrastructure is there. But this team was like the engine lights on in your car, and you just keep driving and hoping it goes off. Like that never happens. And then finally your engine blows up and you're on the side of the road. That's kind of what happened here. But now it's time to take the vehicle into the shop and get it fixed. But you've got people that I believe in that can fix it. Mainly Andy Reid and Brett Veach.
How far away are they realistically? Because when you're 6-11, we've all talked about it. You start peeling back the onion. You're like, oh my gosh, they got a lot of work to do. How far do you view them realistically away from getting this thing back?
I'm going to give you a wishy-washy answer because I kind of go in 10-minute increments of thinking, wow, this is going to take more than one off season to fix.
Right.
And then I'll look at some things numerically and thinking, I'm going to give you some here in a little bit, how the league changed, and then where I think you could immediately get half of those losses back without a ton of changes. So I don't know. Overall, I think 3 things have got to happen. You've got to obviously add to this roster a draft and free agency. Free agency's more precarious now than ever. You rarely get home run free agents. You've got to get a 2022 draft class. You also have to, this is a less sexy answer, your 25 class, your 24 class, your 23 class, of what remains of those classes have all got to get better. You've got to coach them up. They've got to figure this out more than they have at any point of their career. That's a big part of this. Less sexy, but if you don't get that done, then you're going to continue to spin your wheels.
Mitch, I want to ask you about this because, obviously we've got time before the season starts and we've got, a slate of playoff games, but time is quick, right? Like, so 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, like you've got, before we know it, we're going to be, ready for the draft in Pittsburgh and seeing who the Chiefs take at the 9th pick. What do you do in the next 30, 60, 90 days moving forward?
Yeah, the 30 days is you've got to get who's in and who's out of the staff. We've already seen movement there. And then you've got to figure out who's in and who's out or who you're moving off and not even going to try to re-sign, and then trying to work out a strategy of the ones you want to re-sign, and then trying to get salary cap to a point where you can hit the so 30 days is basically staff and your personnel currently. Who do you want? Who do you saying, hey, goodbye, good luck at the next stop? Then the next 30 days is basically getting cap and strategy in session or in place to attack free agency. And then the next 30 days is really hone in on trying to crush a draft class. And you really got to try to get, because of where we're at right now and with the roster the way it is, and if Kels moves on and all the dynamics that are in place, you've got to hit a home run in this draft. This has got to be a 2022 draft class. And harder to do in these day and age with the NIL stuff, because it's hard to sometimes really vet a guy when they're at 4 different places in 4 years. So it's trickier. But again, Brett Veach has done it before, and he'll do it again. Let me tell you guys though, where I think the league flipped on everybody. Nobody talks about it because it's been so camouflaged. And we're in the era of the new era of Marty Ball. It just doesn't look like it. Can I go down this?
Yeah.
Time of possession with you?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And hear me out on this. This is an overall thesis. And I saw this during the season when we would play teams, and I'm preparing for them, and I'm going, wait a minute, this league is doing something overall that needs to be addressed. Time of possession, number 1 is Buffalo at 33.09. Why? They're protecting a bad defense. 2, the Chargers, 32.34. Don't turn it over. Play to a defense. We'll take a shot now and then, but we're going to stay on the field. 3 is Tampa Bay, the only of the top 9 that did not make the playoffs in time of possession, and they were a possession away from getting there. 4, Houston, 31.49, average time of possession. Play to their defense, which is rock solid. Don't turn it over. Take a shot now and then. Run the ball, stay on the field. Get to 3rd and 2 so you can get to 4th and 1, make the 4th down, and stay on the field. 5, Jacksonville, 31.27, time of possession. 6, New England, 31-18, doing the same thing. These teams are all generally doing the same thing. 7, Denver's really doing it. They're exhibit A of this, other than Buffalo, in the fact that it's all camouflaged. 3 wide, 1 back. Oh, but wait a minute. I'm going to throw a 6-yard hitch out of this, and it's basically a run. Or I'll throw a check down that looks like a check down, but all of a sudden a guy pops out of the screen to block, and you have a one-man screen where everybody's down the field, and I just fake everybody out. I'm really going to throw a check down all the time. So kind of versions of the West Coast, but playing to defenses, don't turn it over, field position. 7, Chicago, 30 minutes and 19 seconds. Caleb Williams playing great. Well, they've minimized Caleb Williams' chance for disaster. 9, San Francisco, 30 minutes and 42 seconds. All of these teams are in the playoffs, and some have great seeds, if not the 1 seed in both conferences. Rams are different than this, but everybody else is locked in on this way to play, which is I'll play to my defense, field position, I'll run it, but I'll do pass plays that run it. I'll take a shot, but I'm going to do real bubble screens, rocket screens. So that's where the league changed, and that's what's winning. Now, we all know with Marty Ball, because the margin is slight with this approach, that the playoffs are going to be crazy. I think the playoffs are wild, because when you play it this close to the vest, we also know that you are susceptible to any little thing, about a 64th of an inch, of throwing a playoff game off, and anybody could beat anybody. Anybody can lose to anybody.
All right, let's talk about that time of possession, though. That also comes from the fact that you have to have that personnel in place to even do what they were doing. I don't know that they had that. Maybe Brashard Smith was that guy. Do they have the personnel to be able to do this right now?
Well, no. And but it may evolve into something like that. And some of this is a lot less shotgun RPO stuff. You don't want to take that completely away, because a lot of that is Patrick's strength. But you may look at more under center, a 2-back look. They ran a lot of 13, 3 tight end personnel, but it's what you do out of that 13 personnel. And especially if Kels moves on, because you got to somehow figure out average 80 catches, 900 yards, and about 7 touchdowns. That's what you've got to somehow figure out to get to in the equation, just to get back to where you were. So that's part of evaluating your own personnel now, first 30 days. Second 30 days, attacking who you can get, who's currently in the league, who would help you play that way. And then I would say defensively, it's a big, not bigger than the offense, but I'm going to give you the other stats that I've gone through, which I think you get half your losses back in a single season if you can do one thing, because it became the biggest issue that nobody's talking about in last season. You want that one?
Yeah. What do you got?
In all 11 losses, I'm counting through these here, 18 times, there were critical third down and mostly longs, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 17, 3rd and 15, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 13, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 15, 3rd and 10. There were conversions or touchdowns made at critical times. And it's not just in the fourth quarter in the 2-minute. It's when the game was on the line. And maybe I'll put this on social. This is where I've got tons of confidence in Spags. This is the mechanic who's going to fix the car. And sometimes you cannot fix this on the fly within a single season. But this is also evaluating personnel, scheme, technique, all of that. But there are 5 games easily that could have been turned. Let's just take Denver at Denver. It's a 19-19 game at 2 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the game, and a field goal will win it. It's at 2:05, I should say. Denver's got 3rd and 15 at their own 21. They get 20 yards on a pass.
Yep.
So they end up winning the game in overtime. I can give you a bunch of others. Jacksonville. Chiefs are ahead, 28-24. Jacksonville's got the ball at their own 43 with 1:01 left in the game. And they get the deep corner route for 33 yards. And it leads to the sequence at the end. But even at the end, it's 3rd and 13. Chiefs are up. The Jaguars have to have a touchdown. It's 28-24, and that's when they get the DPI in the end zone. So there's a whole bunch of stuff here. That's just a snippet of where you can fix it immediately or at least get half these games back. So that's why I'm going all the way around the board of like, wow, we got a lot of work to do. It may take more than one off season. Then I'm thinking, well, no, wait a minute. If you can counteract what the league is doing right now, because a big piece of that, you guys, of defending where the league is getting them off the field, especially on 3rd and long, because the strategies I'm talking about are not designed to be 3rd and long. This is like the Eagles. Last year, this really started, and I think the Chiefs may even kind of started this, because last year in time of possession, who was number 1 in the league?
Probably the Chiefs or the Eagles.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Philadelphia. Number 2, Detroit. The Chiefs were 6th. But if you go to Kansas City's time of possession, in 2019, the Chiefs were 19th. In 23, they were 14th. In 22, they were 12th. And so the Chiefs don't necessarily play that way. That's fine because they can be more explosive. But defensively, you've got to get teams off the field, especially when you've got them at the metric or at the analytic where you should get them off the field, especially at the critical time.
You know, Mitch, you mentioned all of that, and Spags, the mechanic. Does Spags have the parts necessary to fix the car?
That's what I don't know, and that's where the 30-60-90 comes into play. But you've got to get a player like Jaden Hicks to be even better. All 4 of us at Max jumping in, think Noah Williams can play. Noah Williams was really good down the stretch, right? So you've got a guy there that can play your style of corner, physical. I think he'll continue to work on his feet. And if his feet get better, you've got a guy that's a potential Pro Bowler. But now you bring in maybe some newer guys or maybe a rookie that can come in and help you like the class of 22. What do you do with like free agents that you've got? With Trent McDuffie, he's working hard on his rehab. Where do you go with him? It would be great if you could somehow get him back in the slot in your nickel and turn him loose, which he is the best at in 22, 23, and 24. So all of that comes into play. Talk about pass rush. Yeah, you got to rush with 4 in this counteracting what's going on in the league right now. You send blitzes. A lot of these 3rd and longs were blitzes that didn't get home. And now you're really in trouble because of bubble screen or rocket screen, or you're playing 2-deep zone with a blitz. Your middle coverage at 8 to 15 yards, you're either outmanned or they've got usually outmanned in numbers, or the athlete that they've got is better than the athlete you have in coverage. So you still have to get some pressure with 4. I know there's a lot going on here, but that's you asked me what I've been doing, and I'm looking at that. I look at the video of it and go, oh my gosh, this is closer to 11-6 and 6-11 if you look at this specific category.
Mitch, how important is it with the voice coming in as the offensive coordinator? Does that need to be somebody that Andy Reid is familiar with, or is it time to maybe get somebody that he could eventually become best friends with by generating a new friendship?
Well, you've already seen a change on the offensive staff, and that offensive staff works collectively all year long anyway. It becomes, too, then there's got to be a rhythm and a groove into game planning and then on game day activation. And then during the week teaching, that's a big part of it that, again, is less sexy that we don't see because that happens from A, game plan, to Z, calling the right play in the right time in a game. So there has to be a rhythm there. Even if you bring in some new blood, you've got to vet that new blood that fits your culture and rhythm of how you do your work week. Now, that doesn't mean you're forfeiting new ideas. In fact, Andy would want new ideas. He's had new ideas. He's changed 200 times probably in his approach in 27 years as a head coach. But you have to have someone who will fit your rhythm of work and fit your rhythm, and this is how we do things. So bring your ingenuity within that shell and framework of how we do business. And I could be somebody new, or it could be somebody that's been around, or somebody that he knows. But he's looking for new and fresh ideas. So don't take my answer as saying, hey, let's stay stale. But you also cannot bring in someone who's going to completely wreck your way of doing business where you back up instead of move forward.
How much does the quarterback factor into who gets to be the OC?
Oh, yeah, he'll be involved in the discussion. And I did see him the other day a little bit, just to fist bump him. I mean, that dude right now is like a Navy SEAL or Army Special Forces. He wants to be back tomorrow. Like, you just know he's going to be smoking, firing hot to get back and ready to go. But no, he will be part of that conversation.
Mitch, last time we talked to you, we were talking about what you would think about maybe it being Travis Kelce's last game, and you were about to say something else. You said, fellas, I'll wait for it, and I'll talk to you in 3 weeks and pay the tees off then. Mitch, the time is yours.
Are we at the 3-week threshold, or are we still short?
No, we're at the 3-week threshold.
This is another one where I've gone in 10-minute intervals because I would have lost $100 to Mac last year because I thought Kels would have given up last year. This year there seems to be a rally. You know, when he gets away from everything and he gets to take his car with the engine light on and go, I better get this fixed and try to get his body right and get his sense of everything. I would have bet $100 on December 31 that he's not coming back. Now I want to hedge that somehow. So he loves the game so much. He loves his teammates so much. He loves wearing that uniform so much that even if he says, I'm moving on, it's going to be an incredibly difficult situation for him. And so I think when you back up and you're not dealing with the tyranny of the urgent, meaning morning to afternoon to night, which is the NFL season, from the beginning of training camp to the last second of the last game, you get perspective. And it seems like that perspective always kind of is a magnetic pull to pull him back in. So, I don't know, ask me in 10 more minutes. I might think differently, but right now I'm going, wow, I'm looking at this differently than I did on December 31.
Well, Mitch, you enjoy the time off. I know you won't stop working. It sounds like you've been busy. So I'll continue to stay focused in the off season as my promise to you, and we will talk to you shortly when things develop more and more towards the draft.
Here's the deal for all of you. Just to stay focused to you. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Mute Bob and Mac, turn it loose. So there you go.
So he hates us and loves Mac. Yeah, that's just pretty much where it is. Dusty, you pay attention. Bob, shut up, and Mac, go for it.
Thanks, Mitch.
See you, boys.
See you, Mitch.
That's Mitch Holtis, brought to you by GEHA, Government Employee Health Association, and also Incorporated, and also brought to you by Silverstein Eye Center. Achieve your best vision and experience outstanding patient care at Silverstein Eye Center. Coming up next, it's Mac Morey with one word on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Mac's awesome.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Park & Go are awesome. In fact, I got a text from a buddy of mine yesterday. He goes, I will never fly again without using Park & Go. And I'm like, that is the best kind of compliment that you can get. You know flat out that Park & Go is the best. And they're the best for a number of reasons at the airport. Number one, every spot is covered parking. So you know your car's always going to be protected, whether it's the rain, the sleet, the snow, the sun, whatever. Your car's always going to be safe and sound when you park at the airport with Park & Go. And they make it very easy to make your reservation. What I do is as soon as I book a flight, I go to bookparkandgo.com and make my parking reservation. And I prepay because it's, saving me money. I save money when I prepay, and that's awesome. So I got my reservation booked, and I'm ready to go, and I've prepaid. I show up on the day of my flight, and they direct me to that spot that they've reserved specifically for me. And as soon as I get in that spot, I'm on my way right to the airport terminal in no time at all. And when I get back, I love Park & Go because I'm always tired. I just want to get home, and Park & Go makes it so easy. Grab your bags, walk outside, jump on the bus that's waiting for you, and it's right back to the trunk of your car. So do what we did and join their frequent Parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park & Go, family owned and operated.
Ready for action, hockey fans? Dusty Likens here. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and those breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode as well. We have lots in store between now and when the new champions are crowned. So log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Member Week is here for pros at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off hundreds of items from tools and paint to kitchen and bath and more. Just in time to stock up for this year's jobs. Plus, earn 5 times the points on an eligible purchase. Shop member deals in-store and online from January 8th through the 14th. Still not a member? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help, you save. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas side, 35 southbound, very slow heading out of Olathe. You hit delays around Lone Elm. It stays very slow down towards 56 Highway with an accident blocking the right lane. Missouri side of Belton, 49 northbound recovering. Earlier accident at 163rd has cleared. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
All right, Mid-Major Mac.
He's the only one who's allowed to talk, according to Mitch. So
Exactly right.
Enjoy the segment where Dusty and I are going to go over here.
The hell did I do to Mitch?
Stay focused and Bob, shut up.
Bob,
okay,
shut up.
Mac, enjoy yourself.
Mornings with Mac starts Monday,
Yeah,
January 12th. It's Alex Gold's birthday that day, too, by the way.
Big birthday for Alex.
Yeah, January 12th, Alex Gold. He turns 35.
35?
Is it 35? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
That's kind of a
not
big
35.
one. It's actually
30's the new 20.
Buy him shots at the trap.
There we go.
Will he do them?
He'll have no choice, and Selma will make him.
Wow.
Hello, Alex.
Exactly.
Hello, America.
All right.
And Selma's picture from Twin Peaks yesterday was top notch.
Is that where that? I couldn't tell where that was.
You couldn't?
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Were you sitting next to your fiance?
It was a joke. Obviously,
I know.
Yeah. Audie Crooks, one of the best college basketball players in women's basketball right now. Audie Crooks plays for Iowa State. She's a big girl. She's down there. She uses that girth. She uses that size to create some space, and she does that quite a bit. And she's probably the best college basketball player in women's basketball right now, trying to find their final score yesterday.
Because Juju's still out, right, with injury?
Yes, because Juju is still out.
Smith-Schuster?
Well, she does go to USC.
So they lost to Cincinnati. It was on Wednesday. They lost. That was their first loss of the season, 63-71. This is what she had to say about being your best when it matters.
How valuable is that film, and how much can you build, given that we're just in early January?
Yeah, that's huge. You don't want to play your best basketball in January. You don't want to be a monster in January. You want to be a monster in March. And in order to do that, you need to recognize your flaws. You need to recognize your shortcomings. And if you don't lose, if we would have won today, those rebounds that I missed seem a lot less significant. Those shots that I missed seem a lot less significant. Those turnovers that we had seem a lot less significant. But when you lose, it really just puts everything out there. You have to look in that mirror and recognize what you need to do better. And because we have that early.
Hell yeah.
Oh, March. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just yeah.
Yeah, one word, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. But actually, my one word is Chiefs.
There we go.
I thought you were saying Andy.
Yeah, well, could have been, yeah. But no, Chiefs is my one word for that. Hey, Chiefs, listen to that comment there from Audie Crooks is her name, you said?
Yes.
And that was, wow. Love that. Man, I'm fired up. I'll go play for her right now. And she's not even a coach. And she's right. We don't need to be playing great in September. People making judgments in week 1 of the NFL. You want to be playing your best football at the end of the year. So the Chiefs have been playing great football, but throughout all of that, a lot of mistakes, a lot of less than stellar personnel, coaching and playing-wise, has not been able to be discovered because you're winning. And we've talked about that this week. When you're winning, it covers up everything. This 6-11 thing is a good hard reset for the Chiefs.
My one word would be educated. Onward.
Yeah. My one word's coach.
Yeah.
She's a future coach.
A coach, whatever she wants to do.
Yeah,
My goodness.
She's got me ready to
You
run
want
through
to get angry?
Yeah.
816. She plays defense like Luka.
She does need to work on the pick and roll, and she's got slow feet. We'll see what happens in the WNBA. She's really fun to watch and fun to listen to as well. We'll stick with coaches. Kurt Cignetti, Dan Lanning talking pregame in the press conference yesterday. Kurt Cignetti, Dan Lanning. Hey, what's 2 reasons that your team's good, basically? What's 2 reasons that you've had success? Cignetti, you can count.
Line of scrimmage, run the ball, stop the run, affect the quarterback, protect the quarterback, turnover ratio. We're number 1 in the country. Explosive plays, runs +12, passes +15 on both sides. Critical situations, 3rd and 4th down. Red area, 2 minutes before the half end of the game. And teams has to be a win. Every game, same stuff.
I should have named more. I thought we were just doing 2.
That was 2.
God dang, Coach.
Another word that I'll use, Chiefs, because everything he listed, they were bad at. Seriously, everything that he listed right there, the Chiefs were bad at this year. Play that again.
Dang it, I literally just, give me 2 seconds.
1, 2. Mitch talks you up, and then you're doing this.
I know. Here we go.
Line of scrimmage, run the ball, stop the run, affect the quarterback, protect the quarterback, turnover ratio. We're number 1 in the country. Explosive plays, runs +12, passes +15 on both sides. Critical situations, 3rd, 4th down. Red area, 2 minutes before the half end of the game. and teams has to be a win. Every game.
Did the Chiefs do one of those things?
I would say, why are you in the national championship game, Coach? All of this. Andy, why are you 6-11? Same stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, everything that he mentioned there, the Chiefs failed at this season.
The number that you were looking for is 14.
That was it?
That's the one.
Was it? Did you count them 14?
Yep. Next.
Signetti thought it was 2. No, it wasn't. We'll stick with the coaching ranks. Jason Witten going to go coach tight ends at Oklahoma University. One word on Witten.
Okay, I'm good with that. Yeah, fine. He played the position, really good at it, Let's see what he can do. Wasn't much for the broadcast world.
Let's see. Head coach from Oklahoma. Played at Oklahoma, right?
Played at Tennessee.
Tennessee, that's right. Yeah, Tennessee.
Yep.
Traitor. Who was the tight end that played at Oklahoma with Baker? That's like they're good friends. They play on opposite teams.
Blake Bell.
Yeah, the Belldozer.
There's a better one than
Is
that.
there?
Yeah.
Oh, there is. Yeah, I know.
Come on,
give me a second.
Can the text line beat Mac? Who's the tight end that Baker?
I'm not going to get it.
Oh, man. Either way.
Ross Travis?
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Jason
Ringing
Witten,
stool?
Yeah, look. Get some guys in that know how to play the game. To Bob's theory, start small, end big.
Gosh, it's going to mess me up now that I can't think of that name. Tyreek Hill on Instagram Live, because at this point, that's what he does. He's an influencer. And he was reading comments, and one was like, hey, man, we want you back on the Chiefs. Here's what he said.
So sweet of you this morning. We'll see what happens in the offseason, maybe.
Well,
that's like horseradish.
Yep. Mark Andrews. Thanks, text line. You beat Mac.
Mark Andrews.
It's a good one. It is, bud.
Yeah. It just has to be said. The one word is no. I am so over that guy. Stop. Nobody wants you back here, bro. I hate when people say we want you back. No, we don't.
No.
We have no interest in having you back. Because I'll make a blanket statement for the we if they say we want him back. We have got to move forward. Tyreek Hill is part of the past. He's older. It's been a mess. He's coming off an injury. We just don't need Tyreek Hill here in Kansas City anymore. It is time to move past. Stop looking at a name and going, I love that guy. Let's bring him here. No. The ship has sailed with Tyreek Hill. Move on.
Yeah, my one word would be past. It's over, man. Like, it sounds fun, but coming off a gruesome leg injury that we all saw way too many times, yeah, like if we're not going to bring back Bieniemy and Kafka and all these things to have the run it back, we're not bringing back Tyreek Hill. I say that, and then in June, plus what his cap hit's got to be atrocious.
Yeah, I don't even know how Miami's going to deal
And
with
it
that
ain't worth
contract.
that dollar sign, in my opinion.
I know.
That's why they traded him to begin with,
Exactly.
And now he's older and making more money. Yeah, that makes sense.
Matt?
We got rid of you in your prime because you wanted too much. Let's bring you back in your past where you're making too much.
Matt, can I give you one word?
Oh, yeah.
And Bob one word?
Yeah.
Amazon confirmed that Al Michaels will return in 2026 to call Thursday Night Football games, which will be his age 82nd season.
Great. Love it. I'm in. I love it. It just makes me feel good. I like the voice. It's just a fit for me.
His name is drawing a blank. College Game Day just had his last year.
Oh, Musburger?
Lee Corso?
Corso.
Oh,
One
he's
word,
not.
Corso.
Oh, he's not.
That's where we're headed.
No. I mean, Lee Corso was. No. Al Michaels is very.
Corso wasn't Corso 10 years ago, and they should have probably started that process 10 years ago,
Well,
right?
yeah, but
Al Michaels is washed.
Okay, Rob.
And the game is over. Wow.
Wow, that was overtime, 42-41. You're like, dude, that was the best game I've ever seen.
Well, from that standpoint,
Michaels.
like I understand it a little bit, but it's still like arguably the greatest voice of all time.
For sure.
You know, we don't have the legends in broadcasting anymore, guys, like we used to, right? Like, take Al Michaels out of the equation. You got Kevin Harlan, who is an effing legend.
Jim Nance.
An effing legend. Yeah, for whatever reason, for me, Nance just never has done it for me. Very good. I don't look at him as one of the greatest of all time. I don't know why. That's just my opinion, right? You can have yours as well. And I think Ian Eagle is trending towards legendary status because he is so pop culture woven and he knows the world around him. I'm just talking NFL.
Oh,
Who's the guy that you haven't mentioned yet that we love? Joe Buck.
Yeah, Joe Buck. Yeah. No, he's in the Hall of Fame. But there's not many of those guys anymore. We're losing the legendary guys. Like, who did the Chiefs game on Sunday?
I heard of him. Oh, it was, wasn't it Long?
Well, the other guy.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, I had no idea who that guy was.
I just don't want us to be like remembering Al Michaels these last few years and start to.
Yeah, there is that. The overstayed his welcome running back, or
Yes.
whatever the case may be. Yeah, right. Yeah, I get that, and that's part of the reason why when we talk about Travis Kelce, you're like, well, he can still play though. You don't want to see a guy that's a shell of himself and doing all that kind of stuff. I'm just always going to be biased, for Al Michaels because I do view him as one of those legends. I'll be the last guy to go kicking and screaming, with Al Michaels going out the door.
Fair enough.
To use Bob's favorite phrase on Al Michaels, time to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jim Nantz, though, man. Masters Sunday, TV max volume when the winner is announced. Because it's always
That speech,
written out.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's-
something- which you don't like. But I will tell you this to ruin your childhood fantasies. 90% of people that do that job have that final script written out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like, if they win, what will I say?
Hell yeah.
And it's over here under a pile. And then when it happens, they bring it over, and it's like, and Rory's jacket is green.
Yeah, I'm just more of a natural.
I get that.
I'm not a good scripter.
Kevin Harlan, I'm calling both games.
Yeah, like that. I mean, we were taught by the same professor. Like, I'm not saying I'm in the same level as
cool.
Kevin, but we have the same mentor and stuff like that. So Kevin doesn't script his stuff. Kevin could come in here and do this job in no time at all. And he's one of the few play-by-play guys that I know. Joe Buck could do it. Kevin Harlan could do it. Ian Eagle could do it. And I don't know how many other guys that are in play-by-play in professional sports could come in here and do what we could. But those three guys definitely could. I'm not saying I could go do their job, but they could come in here and do our job because that's how talented they are.
Somebody says, I'll welcome back Tyreek Hill for the Ring of Honor.
Yes.
Coming up on the other side, we get back into what Nate Taylor told us yesterday about the former wide receiver coach. Plus, is this good for the game of college football? The question we asked. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're headed into Wild Card Weekend, and that means it is a great weekend for the Underdog app because you can get in on all of the action of Wild Card Weekend. Underdog is dropping a massive offer. They're adding a gimme pick on a quarterback of your choice from any of the Wild Card games just to get you started. It's seriously the easiest way to play. You just pick your favorite players and decide if they'll go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. And I've been using the Underdog app all season long. What I like doing is combining selections from multiple sports. It gives me the opportunity to watch multiple games, basketball, hockey, football, all into one selection, and let's see what I can do. And if you get your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use the promo code BOB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog, make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets at underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas side 70 eastbound, heavy around 18th Street Expressway. Stay slow over towards the split with 670. Heading into downtown, 169 highway southbound, heavy before the bridge. Off again on again, slowdowns down towards I-70. Alan Card, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey, Royals fans, it's Vern. I'll be broadcasting live from Royals Rally on Saturday, January 31st, starting at 9 a.m. as I sit down with the biggest names in the organization before they head off to spring training. This is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM. HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
O'clock hour on a Friday. From the text line, Nance fits golf a lot better than football, in my opinion. Totally agree.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he just has that voice. Those soothing sexual sounds of Jim Nance when the Masters music's in the background, and then when they go to commercial, they play the Bruce Hornsby in the Range. Oh, Valley Road, walk on.
Harbor Lights by Bruce Hornsby.
Good song.
Bar and Lawrence, too.
Mm-hmm. Bruce Hornsby, most underrated musician of all time.
You think so? That's a bold statement, Cotton.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
He did a lot of work with the Grateful Dead that people don't know about. Did a lot of work with the Eagles. Did a lot of work with Jackson Brown. Jackson Brown did a lot of work with the Eagles. Bruce Hornsby in the Range. Mandolin Rain. Should have listened to that
Great
yesterday.
song, man. That's a banger right there.
Every Little Kiss. Every Little Kiss. I don't know why I love Bruce Hornsby. Anybody named Bruce, pretty much. Not anybody named Bruce, but most musicians.
Who's your favorite Bruce of all time?
Come on.
Coslet?
Jenner.
Yeah.
I don't know if we call him Bruce anymore. This is Nate Taylor yesterday on Connor Embry. That kind of took storm on Twitter.
From the day they traded Tyreek Hill away, they have yet to have a 1,000-yard receiver. And again, given the amount of Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Sky Moore, these were all players that were under Connor Embry's responsibilities and duties, and none of those players really got markedly better. And that obviously includes Rashee Rice and Xavier Worthy, when we know they are very talented on the football field. If you can get a, more qualified, dedicated, I want to say who can provide more accountability, but honestly, just more solutions to what you can see on the field, that wide receivers coach can do a marketably sizable, seismic improvement for this pass catching group, because one of the things that whoever that next coach is going to have to say, this is what your quarterback prefers. This is where the sideline is, Xavier Worthy. Hey, this is what teams are going to present to you if Rashee Rice is on the field next season. And whoever they draft, I still think, hey, we didn't learn a ton about Jalen Royals, but I still think the Chiefs will probably draft a receiver, would be my guess, at some point, maybe the mid-rounds in the draft. Hey, whoever that player is, you got to give them solutions. You got to give them ways to improve immediately. And it's understandable that, for as much as people were clamoring, I know the receivers themselves were frustrated with, their own position coach.
So that's Nate Taylor, basically on what happened with why Connor Embry is not there. And I do feel that there are times when, future Hall of Famers or guys that will go on and do bigger things kind of tell you what to do. You probably listen.
Yeah.
But there's also a role for a coach.
Mm-hmm.
And the role for the coach is what you all know it is. That's the guy you go to. That's the person you talk to. That's, I'm sure that when Frank Clark was on the team and he was talking to a up-and-coming Chris Jones, he told him a lot. But where does Chris Jones always give his credit to?
Tamba, too, though.
Yeah, Tamba. Yeah, right? Those guys, right? Tamba helped Joey Bosa. I remember the video clearly when it was Tamba's last game, and at the end of the game, it's him and Bosa over there talking about different tactics.
Mm-hmm.
But I bet Joey Bosa doesn't go back and say, Tamba Ali has taught me everything I need to know. It was probably coach that got him there. And that's why it's important, because I get it. People will go back and say, oh, well, the Chiefs coaching staff is full of nepotism. It's all these guys that Andy knows that he trusts and it's family and stuff like that. So if Andy trusts him, then it must work out. That doesn't always happen.
Right.
Right? You can't just bring in your best friend of your life and be like, hey, come do 4 hours of radio 5 days a week with me. It might be cool for like the first couple of days. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, man, we need more.
Right, exactly.
I need more.
Right, you need more out of you.
And, like I'd never worked with you before. I mean, maybe a couple of shows, and I think we're doing okay, right? But I think that, that's what you need is you need that equal balance of players, but you need more balance and leadership in your coaching staff because at the end of the day, those are the guys that report back to Andy more often than not the guy like DeAndre Hopkins or Travis Kelce, which I totally agree. They should be there. They should be vocal points. You should pass on your leadership. And then maybe one day they do end up being coaches because what they did was so well. But at the time, that's a microcosm of what the coach should be doing.
Well, here the coach needs to basically, in my opinion, it's like your teacher or whatever. Let's just use that as an example because that's what coaches are. And I, for whatever reason, I was thinking about this last night. That guy Tom Moore finally retired down in Tampa, like 95 years old, been around the NFL for like 70 years or something like that, coaching. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, man, that guy's retiring and walking away. And when he goes away, like, what are people going to remember? And for whatever reason, I thought they're going to remember Tom Moore was a teacher, man. Like that guy was a teacher to all of these students, all of these years in the NFL and teaching them the offense and teaching and teaching and teaching. And in order to be a good coach, you have to be a good teacher. And that's your job, to be that teacher, to explain things, to put the game plan in place, to implement, the game plan, the teacher, and then like, the offensive coordinators like the vice principal and then the head coach is the principal. You got to carry out their vision, but you also have to work around and understand your class, your wide receivers, whoever it is in your room, and maybe you have to tailor your lesson plans differently because of the subject matter, or the subjects, I should say, that are in your class. And so you have to be able to adjust and adapt to the students that are out there. And so you need to lay in that game plan. You need to execute that game plan. You need to make sure these people are held accountable, put in position to be successful, all of that stuff. And then you need the veteran guys who'll go, all right, remember when Spectre told you to do that? We're not doing that. We're going to act like we're going to do that, but we're going to do it my way, and we're going to do it the right way. And I'm going to tell you how to do it because I've been around the block for 15 years, and I know how to go out in the NFL and catch a pass, and I'm going to show you what to do. I think you need both, okay? And I also think, and this is going to be a bad statement that I'm about to make, but I think it's easier to spot a bad coach than a good coach because a good coach is just in the background. A year ago, nobody knew who Connor Embry was, right? They were winning. Nobody knew who this guy was. You start to not play good football, everybody knows who you are, and everybody starts to talk about you and wants you gone. And so I think it's just easier to spot a bad coach than it is to recognize good coaching because good coaching, like everything, you're supposed to be good. You're supposed to do your job. But when the coaching is bad, man, it stands out. And it has stood out this year for those wide receivers who don't even know where the sideline is half the time. And that is coaching. That's like, that guy makes that mistake, you pull him in the room, and you never make that mistake again. These big white things here, stay away.
I mean, there's literal drills that they do to know where the sidelines are.
Yeah.
I mean, this is repetition.
Yeah, so the sloppiness is all on the coaching. And that's why Connor Embry had to go. And in the 1,000-yard wide receiver thing, how many times have I told you now over the last couple of years, don't take anybody on your fantasy team. Nobody's going to get 1,000 yards. This guy will have 6, this guy will have 7, this guy will have 8. If you're doing all of that, it works. But you weren't doing any of that because the wide receiver was a vacuum wasteland this year.
I think that's why it's important to get somebody that has that sort of drive to like maybe have the credibility to be that coach and know what they're doing. Like I know it's easy to say the Shieldhouse thing where he's got Puka and Devontae Adams, but he's still helping out and developing routes for the talent to be shown on the field. Like you can have a guy with all-world talent, but if he's not set up for success, it's not going to work. And I get it. You can say, well, yeah, Puka's going to be a top 5 receiver for the next 5 years. Devontae Adams is going to wear a gold jacket and, Canton one day. It's obvious. Yeah, I get that. But like, what Devontae Adams does really well? He runs really good routes inside the 5-yard line. Look at Matthew Stafford's number, like 10 touchdowns from the 1-yard line, 18 inside the 5. Yeah, Devontae Adams is really super talented, but to have the routes being drawn up and to have the scheme to be able to do that, that's great. And Devontae Adams can be a hell of a teacher to somebody that's like a Puka Nacua and say, hey, when I'm in this chip sort of situation, I'm always leaning this way and then I do this. But you're not going to be in those situations if the plays aren't drawn up or created from your coaches to put you in that field. So it's 1 and 2, but the 1 is more important than the second one.
I think also, too, you mentioned the red zone stuff, and that got me thinking because when was the last time this team was productive from a passing standpoint in the red zone?
Well, that's why this isn't just a this year issue.
That's right.
Yeah.
This is, and when Dusty said that, I'm like, oh, you're starting to see for multiple years they've had problems in the red zone. And I think part of the problem that they've had in the red zone is that they don't have the right personnel to be effective now in the red zone. Mitch talked about how the league has changed, and it's back to that Marty ball type of offenses now in the NFL. Even before the league has changed, it changed from a wide receiver standpoint. The Chiefs never had that big guy that could run by, across the back end of, line of the end zone and catch the ball and make a big-time play over everybody else like you see a lot of these teams do. The Chiefs need to kind of stop, stereotyping their wide receiver as a 5'9" fast guy and look for guys that can go out there and make plays all over the field regardless of size, because I do think they got into I guess you could say, like a little bit of a lull where it was like it's a carbon copy of every wide receiver, and they wanted every wide receiver to be the next Tyreek Hill, and they fell into that trap as well.
Good or bad for the game, we talked about Carson Beck being 23 years old. The average age for the Indiana Hoosier team is 23 years old. For perspective, the Green Bay Packers' average age this season is 25 years old. Signetti knows what he's doing. Grown man teams are the way of the future.
I don't disagree with that. You're more mature. You can handle things better. When you're in your early 20s and you are in your teens, you've already adjusted to life on your own and being away.
Yeah, they're adults.
You're adults.
Yeah, they're not college kids
They're
anymore.
not kids.
That's why they shouldn't be playing college.
Yeah. Now, is it good for college at 23 years old? I mean, I got to be honest, man. I left college like a month after I turned 22. I was ready to go.
Yeah.
Like I would have done it all over again. I love it. But you get to a certain stage where you're like, okay, I'm ready for that next chapter in my life. You're hanging out at a college campus like this Beck guy, that's like somebody's dad rolling in.
It's weird.
Yeah, don't you want to move on at that point in life? I don't know. Maybe you don't. Maybe you do. It doesn't matter. But I just look at it like, I know I was ready to move on at 22. I felt old at that point in time,
Oh, yeah, for sure. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Definitely. Yeah. There's a weird vibe there. You want to learn, you want to grow, you want to see new things, and also it's against what this is about. This is about college-age kids getting better, developing so they can go pro or move on with their lives.
What it was about.
Yes, I guess you're right.
We'll dive back more into what Andy Reid had to say yesterday and what these last couple of days and the three moving forward are kind of like in life. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
I love saving money, and I do it every time I go to Hy-Vee. I walk up and down the aisles with my Hy-Vee Perks card, finding the biggest savings in the store. And then I'm able to cash in all my savings on fuel saver deals. I paid 78 cents a gallon for gas the other day. And there are a lot more benefits to having the free Hy-Vee Perks membership, like exclusive member-only pricing and digital coupons. Upgrade to Perks Plus and get free delivery, express pickup, and special fuel discounts. Discover all the ways you can save only at Hy-Vee.
If the high cost of living is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 25-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $50 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 25 cents per gallon with your $50 purchase, 50 cents per gallon with a $100 purchase, and so on. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this Saturday and Sunday, only at Hy-Vee.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code Radio250BM and get your first bet matched as a bonus bet up to $250, whether you win or lose. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Missouri. Open to new users only. Minimum odds, -500. Awarded as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Bonus bet amount not returned for winning bets. Void where prohibited. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Must be 21 or older to gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas side 70 eastbound, slows past 18th Street Expressway over to the split with 670 with ongoing construction on the I-70 ramp. And then in Lenexa, 35 southbound, off again, on again slowdowns before 95th Street, stays that way down towards 435 with the right lane blocked. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Rolling right along on a Friday. Coming up at 9 o'clock, we will get into Sean Smith. Get his take on the playoffs. Get his take on what he wants to see happen from the Chiefs. Buckle up. That's all I can say. I want to bring up Indiana real quick. Do you think there is the most pressure tonight on Cignetti?
I don't think Cignetti has any pressure. I think it's on Dan Lanning.
I don't know if either of them have pressure. I'd say Cignetti has more expectation.
Oh, see, I feel like, and again, correct me if I'm wrong on this one. You guys would know better than me. But I look at Oregon as like that team that's been there, like the Marty, can't get over the hump, right? That's kind of how I feel like Oregon. I think Indiana right now, you're the new kids on the block, man.
That's fair.
You're NKTOB, let's go. You got house money, So I look at Oregon as like a Kansas in basketball or North Carolina in basketball. You're kind of that blue blood. You haven't won the big one. I think there's a lot of pressure on Oregon. That's kind of how I feel about this one. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree from a program standpoint and an expectation standpoint. Yeah, Oregon has been there. They've been really good for a while now. Dan Lanning, though, hasn't necessarily been there for a long time. I think he's if anything, lifted them back up to glory. And now in a couple years, I think that conversation will start with, all right, breakthrough now, breakthrough. But this year, I think they'll probably give him a couple more years till that starts.
I feel like they've been around and he's been around forever.
Dan Lanning?
Yeah.
Oregon has been around.
Oregon, yeah.
Yeah, but how long has Lanning been a part of it?
Who was the coach before Dan Lanning?
Cristobal?
Oh, he was at Oregon. That's
I believe
right.
Mario Cristobal was winning with Mariota and those boys.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, Dan Lanning,
4
obviously
years, 5?
Played college football. William Jewell, he's a local guy.
That would be a hell of a national championship matchup if you have the old coach of Oregon facing. Yeah. I mean, that's drama right there.
Let's go.
Oregon wins.
Dan Lanning's been at Oregon since 2022.
Oh, okay. So
He's,
not that long.
He's overall 48-7. He's 3-1 in bowl games and 2-1 in the college football tournament.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of pressure on Cignetti.
Okay.
Because I think what he's doing is good for Indiana. I think what Indiana's doing is great. But if they lose this game tonight, it'll be like, well, see, there you go. And then your national championship is what? Oregon versus Miami, right? Indiana would be considered what some people would say a Cinderella story, even though they're the best team, most disciplined team. They've got the quarterbacks probably going to go #1 overall in the draft. They got Cignetti, who's the hot name right now. But if this all goes in flames tonight, the win against Alabama doesn't mean as much, and everyone will say that. And it'll be like, well, Indiana, lost in the first round of the tournament last year at Notre Dame. This year they lost the second round. Again, Miami, Oregon, here we go. Classic franchise in college football. Cignetti is a good run. Can you do it again because all your guys are 27 years old? What kind of team are you going to bring back next year? You're still in the Big Ten where Ohio State's not going to fall asleep. Michigan's not going to fall asleep. Oregon's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So I think if he wins this game, it's like, okay, at least you got to national championship. I think if he gets to national championship, then I think it's like, dude, you're now at house money. And I know that might seem unfair or a hot take, but what that university is, what it's been, getting close doesn't necessarily get you the accolades that maybe you are going after, if that makes any sort of sense.
Well, the accolades that they're going after is the dough, right? And Mark Cuban has funneled that program now, a big-time check. And did you see the comments from Joe Buck where I guess Joe Buck may have gone to Indiana? I didn't know if he did or not, but he was talking about he was going to donate to the Indiana's NIL, and then the Troy Aikman stuff convinced him not to donate to the NIL at Indiana. He's like, this is a waste of money. I don't understand why people are doing this, which is what I've been telling you from day one. You're writing these checks for what? It's throwing money away. And so Joe Buck's like, I'm out on that. He goes, there's enough farmers in Indiana that can foot the bill. He goes, I'm not trying to be a smart aleck. He goes, there are enough farmers that are writing checks right now. I don't need to get involved in this, and do all that. So I think Indiana may stay on top, but there always is that. What if you lose this class and you don't get back? And so to go this far and to not win would really suck, man. Like, I sent you guys the link this morning from Todd Monken, who was on some podcast or show in Baltimore, their former offensive coordinator, and he goes, he still regrets not running the ball in the Chiefs playoff game. Mm-hmm. And it still bothers him 2 years later to this day, right? Have you ever been so close to something and you've never gotten it and you never got that close again? Have you ever had that happen in your life?
Yeah, my last relationship.
Okay.
I thought it was going to end in marriage, and boy, did it not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would hurt. I don't know.
And then, like, to get to that point and to be that close and to never get back there again. Ugh. I mean, I can't imagine what Todd Monken is going through. I'm on because regrets are awful. As Sinatra always said, regrets I have a few, but then again, too few to mention. You can't hold on to those because if you do, it's just going to ruin you for the rest of your life. But I've never been in a situation like that from a sports standpoint where you're this close. I was this close to a job in Chicago one time, and the guy goes, I'm going to fax you the contract tomorrow. 16, 17 years later, I'm still waiting for that contract. So, like puts me on the train and says, I'll fax you the contract tomorrow.
Ghosted you.
Ghosted me.
Wow.
Yeah. Not that I'm bitter about that.
No,
but like when somebody says something like that to you, of course, be a man of your word. Okay? Mm-hmm. Be a man of your word. But that's what I'm talking about. Like for me, that was a minor thing, right? I can't imagine being one of these coaches knowing how hard it is to win and getting this close and then falling short and then 5 years later looking back and go, God, we're never going to get back.
Because bringing up this Signetti thing, you guys remember the Final Four in last year's college football playoff?
No.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly. Texas, Ohio State, Penn State, Notre Dame. So again, it's cool, but we all remember the title game, right? We remember what that did to old boy in Notre Dame. Put that guy on the map, dude. Sorry. Woo. Yeah. And yet here we are again. Like the story's fun, but you're in the semifinals. And again, I think that there's just more pressure on him because of where that organization has come from. Whereas Oregon would be their fan base, well, we did it again. I'm sure we'll be all right next year.
You know what? Being the West Coast and being the fact that they're stoned all the time, I'm sure the Oregon fan base would be a lot less forgiving than the Indiana fan base. Midwest farmers, pissed off. Well, all these years we're donating all this money from our corn.
Oregon fans up in the mountains smoking a joint.
Yeah,
hiking.
Oregon fans, bro, we'll be back next year, man. I don't care. Hey, Mount Hood.
Somebody says Indiana wound up being like Clemson, good for 4 or 5 year stretch, and then fading into mediocrity.
Let me ask. Let me
see that.
Which coach do you like better?
Out of Lanning and Signetti?
No, Signetti or the guy at Clemson, Dabo Swinney.
Signetti.
But they're kind of similar, right? They're a little rough around the edges.
Yeah.
They're, and you have to have that, I think, to be a coach and an ego.
Signetti doesn't really make it about him. It's more so the media that makes it about him. Whereas Dabo, whatever that guy's name is.
Dayball Sweeney.
Yeah.
I like that. I'll go with that.
He's got to be the face first, and then his team.
Yeah.
That's my personal opinion. I don't know if that's
No, I think
fair.
you're right.
Well, he blames other things, too.
Correct.
Signetti wouldn't blame other things.
And Signetti's the kind of guy that's, obviously cut from the Saban tree, which every single coach in the semifinals was.
Yeah.
Which was awesome to see, just him talk about the game last night and then tell him everybody who his, influences were in coaching. And one of them, of course, Bill Belichick, which I thought was interesting. But no, I think that when you look at the two coaches in Sweeney and Signetti, there's completely polar opposites. Whereas Signetti's greatest quote is, I win, Google me, because everyone's like, who the hell is this guy?
Right, yeah.
And then
James Madison.
And then he lived up to it, and then he doubled down the very next year and was the best team the entire season and is the number 1 seed, knocked off Alabama. Now he's got a chance to knock off Oregon.
Beat Ohio State.
Correct. And so, I think if that were to happen, you don't see Signetti doing TikToks like, Sweeney did.
Yeah.
I'm also just not a fan of Dabo Sweeney.
And that's why when you said, I don't know if you were reading the text line, that this has the makings of another 4 to 5 year run like Clemson did, I would disagree. And that's why I asked you about the two coaches, because I think Dabo Sweeney's a douche. I'm just being honest, right? Like, I think that guy is a self-centered douche. I look at Signetti and I'm like, guy's intense, but man, he can coach a football team.
Hell yeah.
And when he listed all of those things that they were good at, those are all basic fundamental football things that he listed there. It wasn't we're good at recruiting, we're great at NIL, we're good at this, we're good at the line of scrimmage, we're good at time of possession, we're good at not turning the ball over, we're good at making plays when they matter, we're good at getting off the field on defense, we're good at staying on the field on defense. Like, those are all basic football things.
He's a football coach.
He's a football coach, right? And so from the football side of things, Indiana will always be there. And as long as the farmers, as Joe Buck said, are to continue to donate and Mark Cuban's writing checks, that's got the staying power of any program in the United States of America right now.
$12 million check from Mark Cuban.
Yeah, that'll help
a lot.
Yeah, I think I agree with you, Bob. I think you're right, because you're right. Dabo is he's a handshaker. He's
Dabo
a sweet
is
talker.
Chode.
Yeah, he sucks. Signetti, like I'll run through a brick wall for him no matter what.
Signetti to me seems like when it all boils down to it, Signetti would go coach Johnson County Community College and be just fine because he's a football coach, right? He is it, but he also, I think, understands the other stuff that obviously goes along with it, the NIL. But you don't have to do much ass kissing if you're winning. That's the other thing.
Yep.
Like, if you continue to win, like, this is where Signetti is great now, because he can focus and be football nerd 101 and do all that football stuff because they're winning. He doesn't have to go out and kiss the ass of the farmers to get money, because when you're winning, people just write checks. You start losing, then you have to be the ass kisser and go out there and get the checks. And once that stops, then you get fired. We know how it goes. But I think Signetti, as long as he can continue to do this football stuff and they're continuing to put a great product out there, those people are going to continue to fund Indiana, because it's been 100 years since Indiana was relevant in football. And they're just so happy to have it relevant that they're going to do whatever it takes, and they'll let him handle the football side, and they'll handle the money side.
It's been since the dawn of time that they've been relevant.
That's right, yeah. They've never been relevant.
No.
Basketball school, yeah.
They have the most losses in college football history.
Yeah.
And now they're going in for a chance.
Jeez.
That's why I think the pressure is there. It's not necessarily bad. Not all pressure is bad pressure. What would you know about pressure? Well, I have kissed a man. Ace Ventura, 1994. But I will say that's why I think that's there, is because it's like, can you do it? Can you get there? Because like last year they got into the playoffs and it was like, no pressure, dude. You got into the college football playoff. You're going into, Notre Dame, tough place to play. They end up playing for the national championship. You get a pass. Now you're the number one team. Now you're in the semifinals. Now can you get to the promised land? And if you can, then again, you go back to now there's not any pressure. And then if he wins that title, the world is your oyster, Signetti, and you can do whatever you want, because every Division I is going to have you on their top 1 fantasy board. You'll have NFL coaches.
I think he just got a raise today.
And I wouldn't.
Did he really?
I just saw something like he's now making over $12 million a year. Maybe that's because of the Cuban thing is going directly to Signetti. But I saw, and you mentioned Cuban gave $12 million. I just saw Signetti's now making $12 million a year, they think.
Because they gave him a big extension and raise last year. That's crazy.
No, he definitely got one again this year. I mean, you have to keep doing it. You just have to in this day and age. I mean, he's not bound to you. Nobody's bound to anybody in college sports, as we know. So you got to keep anteing up with these guys.
Somebody will say from the 816, why do you hate Dabo? Clemson was nothing before him. He's done a phenomenal job building a program. Yeah, and he will tell you exactly why it's the arrogance part. It's the, I don't need Dabo Sweeney to tell me what he's done at Clemson. I can see that with my own eyes.
The one thing that I didn't like about him, and this is so petty, I hated his behavior during COVID. I absolutely hated it. We were all inconvenienced during COVID. And he was acting like he shouldn't have been inconvenienced during COVID. And I didn't like that. And because of that, Dusty, that's why I really don't like Dabo Sweeney. I didn't like his behavior when the rest of the world was trying to do everything that we were supposed to do. And he's got jets, he's flying all over, doing all that kind of stuff, acting like it didn't affect him. And that's why he's a douche.
He could never do what Signetti's doing right now. 0 5-stars, only 7 4-stars, and actually succeeding.
Yeah, no. There's not many coaches that could do.
No, of course not.
What Signetti's doing.
Sweeney was good because he convinced Trevor Lawrence to go to Clemson instead of Tennessee, Deshaun Watson to go to Clemson instead of everywhere else, DeAndre Hopkins, Sammy Watkins, these sorts of players to go to Clemson, not because he's.
And then what's he done since then?
Exactly.
And Clemson always was a fairly decent football program. When I was growing up, you knew who Clemson was.
It wasn't Indiana.
It wasn't Indiana.
Come on.
I mean, nothing was Indiana.
We have texters continuing to send us in things that they were so close to having and getting, but just didn't quite get in grasp. 913, I'm 38. Almost had a threesome when I was 18. Never had another chance since.
I love it.
That's
all
a
right,
really
man.
good threesome.
They'd have probably forgot you were in there. 18. Andy Reid yesterday, or maybe not yesterday, but Andy Reid had this to say about what went wrong in 2025.
We had 10 or so games that were determined by, 7 points or less, one score. And so, and those were the 7 we won last year. Well, why? You got to go back and you look at penalties in crucial situations, turnover in crucial situations, those things. You got to really evaluate those and the whys of that. And drop balls and long drives, including everybody. The end of game drives that you could have either scored on or were scored on, or special teams put you in a position. You got to look at all those things, and so that's part of the evaluation process.
Stop the tape.
Going.
Okay, did you hear all of that, what they were not good at?
Yeah.
Here's Curt Cignetti saying what his Indiana team is good at.
Line of scrimmage, run the ball, stop the run, affect the quarterback, protect the quarterback, turnover ratio. We're number 1 in the country. Explosive plays, runs plus 12, passes plus 15 on both sides. Critical situations, 3rd, 4th down. The teams has to be a win. Every game, same stuff.
I should have named more.
That's Cignetti literally saying everything that Andy Reid said in a positive standpoint, where Andy Reid said everything in a negative standpoint. Isn't that unbelievable?
Insane. Yeah, we didn't do one of those things well this year. Not one.
And Andy's going through it all. Yep. Like penalties, turnovers, drop ball Cignetti's like, we dominate line of scrimmage, we don't commit turnovers, we don't commit penalties.
Protect the quarterback. Yeah, exactly.
Like, all that stuff that Andy Reid goes, we weren't so good at this. Cignetti's like, we're good at this. They're getting ready to play for potentially a national championship. Chiefs finished 6-11. It's basic football stuff. And that is coaching.
I'm just really interested because I always love to see how teams rebound, right? Like, it was interesting for me in 2015 to see how the Royals were going to come back after losing the World Series in dramatic fashion.
Yep.
Like, that could have just completely depleted that team, could have absolutely just gut-wrenched the team, and they came back the next year and damn near went wire to wire and won the entire thing. And I know the competitiveness inside that locker room at Kansas City, or for the Kansas City Chiefs, and I know how much they hate losing because we've seen it firsthand, eyeballs in the locker room, seeing them just absolutely just devastated, and they don't like to talk. They're a completely different team when they lose. You lost an entire year of Patrick Mahomes' youth and a playoff run, and a year where everybody from local to national has said, this year's playoff system will be great because I can't honestly tell you with a gun to my head who is the best team and who will win it all. You have some people that think it could be Seattle and it could be the Broncos. You have some people that think it could be the Bills and it could be the Rams. You have people that think, well, Houston's defense is really good. Don't sleep on them. Literally is how the NFL playoff system is. And you'd have to think that if you look at Buffalo and why people will tell you, why is Buffalo the favorite? Why is it Josh Allen's time? Because he is the most experienced quarterback with the most experienced team in the AFC with playoff history. And you'd have to think that if the Chiefs had that chance and were a better product on the field this year, even if they were 10-6 and snuck in as a 6th seed, everyone would be like, I'll tell you what, that might be the most dangerous 6th seed in the history of the NFL playoffs. You'd say, or 6th seed at 10-6, you'd say, why? Mac would say, why is that? Why is that, Dusty? Because of the experience that they carry. And that's exactly what we're doing at Buffalo. And Buffalo fans have to think, hey, we're going to Jacksonville. Really? Trevor Lawrence, Josh Allen. And when we've been told from Nate Taylor, this is a team sport. But you look at this and you'd say to yourself, if the Chiefs were in the playoffs and they were a decent team, not a 6-11 team, again, say they're 9-8 and sneak in. You'd say, well, that was the regular season. What did Mac play with that college athlete? I don't care about January. I don't care. I care about March. We'd say, well, I don't care if they went 10-6 because you know what everybody is in the playoffs? 0-0. And you know what weighs heavier more than anything? Experience and what you've done in that experience. And the Chiefs would have that. And right now the Buffalo Bills have that. And that's why a lot of people, not me, I think Jacksonville wins on Saturday. Or is it Sunday? Either way, I think Jacksonville wins this weekend.
I think the first game Sunday.
Yeah, Jacksonville Sunday. Let me ask you this. Say the Chiefs did get in and they were the 7th seed. They're going to New England this weekend. Who's the favorite?
New England.
Yeah, I don't know how like the season went.
Because the
so
New
it's
England
hard.
Patriots are a 3.5-point favorite over the Chargers. Okay? Chargers really have no playoff experience, no playoff history, no nothing, right? Do you think the Chiefs would be favored?
Yes.
Is there a way to do a mythical line? Like, do some of the sports books do that just for our entertainment purposes only? Like, you can say, hey, what if the Chiefs were playing the Bills this weekend? What would the line be? Or not the Bills, but the Patriots this weekend. What would the line be?
Well, I know the Chiefs hosted the Chargers. Fair, it was at home, but they were a month ago with nothing to play for. Mahomes was still healthy. They were favored by 5.5 points.
That's right.
I mean, that was a month ago. I was at that game. 5.5 points. So, yeah, I think they'd be favored.
I think they would be too.
Yeah. And I think part of the reason why your line is that way in New England is the hand of Justin Herbert. I think if he was fully healthy.
And the offensive line, yeah.
I think if he was fully healthy, even if the offensive line is what it is to this point.
Kudos to them, though, for overcoming all of those injuries this year.
For sure. And I think if Herbert was fully healthy, I think New England would be favored, but I think it'd be less than 3. I think it'd be like a 1.5. Damn near a pick'em game. But I still think that if the Chiefs limped in this year at 9-8, somehow things went right, like we thought they might actually happen, or what some people might have thought, like, well, if this team loses, and you beat them, and like they beat the Texans and the Colts failed off, and then you beat the Chargers that next week, and all of a sudden it's like, the Chiefs are in 10-6. I still think New England would be a slight favorite.
Every road team but one is the favorite this weekend.
Yeah.
That just tells you how wide open these playoffs are,
Insane.
right? The only home team that's favored are the Eagles over the 49ers. And I think when you look at that, which, by the way, I'm not a conspiracy theory guy, but they were putting down new grass in Levi's Stadium this week for the Super Bowl. There is a possibility that the 49ers do host the NFC Championship game.
You said there's only one home favorite team?
Yeah.
No.
Right?
No. New England's favored.
Oh, yeah, New England. Yeah.
Philly's favored.
And Philly.
Jacksonville's favored. Those are the only ones.
Jacksonville's favored?
No, Buffalo's favored by 1.5.
I have Jacksonville at -1.5.
Wow.
I got Buffalo at
switched.
-1.5.
So we're just depends on what book you're looking at.
I'm looking at ESPN.com right now. They got Buffalo as a 1.5-point favorite.
Unreal.
Holy cow. So you're looking at Jacksonville
And
as
then this is another one that says Jacksonville is a 1.5 favorite.
Yeah, then over on DraftKings, you've got
Jacksonville is 1.5.
Yep, and going to the other book, Bills 1.5. So it's just oscillating.
Wow.
Jags or Bills, it's almost a pick.
You know what that says? Stay away.
Wow, that's interesting.
Scary.
That's a big swing, though. That's a 3-point swing.
It's huge. No, you're right.
Wow. So, yeah, from my numbers, I got one home team. And obviously the Patriots.
And that's why they tell you, go to BetMGM, go to FanDuel, go to DraftKings, go to Underdog. Everybody's going to – it's where you find your comfortability in it.
Right, yeah.
It's pretty comfortable having football 5 days in a row.
Oh, my God. Yeah. My buddy Evan texted me. He goes, this is the sports you know what. And I'm like, oh, no, Evan, we're not going there. He goes, these next 5 days are just going to be awesome. And I'm like,
I know that I'm hard. Has anybody seen Binkley?
Yeah, right? Exactly. He goes, this is a sports you know what. And I'm like, okay. But he's right. I mean, the way it started yesterday was like, I don't even know if yesterday was like the appetizer. Is there something that comes before an appetizer, before you get a meal, like maybe a pre-drink cocktail or something? Because that's what that was yesterday.
Maker's Mark.
I know they got Maker's Mark right over there. But I think that's what that was yesterday. That was like your pre-drink, your pre-dinner cocktail. And now we've got the appetizer tonight. And then we've got, the main course and the main course. And then we get to finish this thing off on Monday with a nice dessert, right? Like yesterday was a great start to these 5 days of football, man. And you saw an unbelievable game. I hate the term instant classic because anytime a game is close, everybody thinks everything should be an instant classic. The last couple of minutes were fantastic of that game. The first 50 were probably a little bit of a snooze fest. Not everything has to be an instant classic, but a great game last night. And that's just the beginning of where we are. I think we're just going to get better and better as the weekend goes along.
Yeah, you thought last night was good. Tonight's going to be good.
Yeah.
Because Oregon's defense is no slouch. I know we always think of Oregon as the 48, 49, 50 points a game. Their defense is good.
Yeah.
You saw how good they played against Texas Tech, who is known to have a great offense, a very good defense, and they shut that offense down.
A lot of defenses, man, are starting to rise to the top. You mentioned the Miami Hurricanes, right? Built on that defense that they had. Yeah, right? I mean, defense wins championships. Offense is sexy and puts butts in the seats, but at the end of the day, so we go back to what the basketball player had said about, I don't care about January. I want to be good in March. Defense wins championships. I don't care how many points you put up. Stop the guys. That's where you make your money.
Are you saying the number one defensive team in the NFL has the best shot at winning the Super Bowl this year?
Who is the number one defensive team in the NFL?
It depends on who you ask. Dusty would say the Seahawks.
Well, I mean, from just points per game.
Let's look it up.
Yeah, who's giving up the fewest points per game?
Because it ain't Buffalo. If that's the case, it ain't Buffalo.
No, it ain't Buffalo.
Jacksonville's got a good defense. They turn over. Chicago has a terrible defense. Green Bay's defense is, I don't know, average.
Average.
Micah Parsons is gone, so that sucks.
No.
The Rams defense is really good.
It'd be Seattle and Houston, 17.2 and 17.4.
So what are the odds to have Seattle and Houston in the Super Bowl? Plus 2,200?
Hang on, I actually have that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Give me 30 seconds. Talk amongst yourselves.
So last night I had a huge debate.
Let me give you a topic. Coffee talk. Discuss.
I don't know when to cash out on apps.
Yes, we were talking about
last
the
night. I had 22 to win 82. I had what is it?
And they were offering you what, 50?
They were offering me 55 after Ole Miss had scored.
And you had the under,
and I had the under of 52.5, and I had Ole Miss plus 3, and they were offering me 55 on my 22, and I had 22 to win 82, and I said no.
It's so hard.
Tex, I need your help.
Should he have taken it?
Do you, and when do you, and what's your theory on cashing out? Because right now I don't know when, because I've never had the opportunity. I used to always just make my bets in Kansas and ride them out in Missouri. Now I have the opportunity to sit there and be like, all right, you bet 22, we'll give you 55 to get the hell out of here.
All right, I got it. What was the
Houston Seattle Super Bowl odds?
Seattle versus Houston.
Let's take a guess.
I think it'll be like plus 2,200.
Yeah, I was going to say 25.
I don't have that. I got 14 to 1. Plus 1,400.
So that'd be 1,400.
They're the fifth best odds.
I was going to okay.
Number one is Bills Rams.
No, number one is Seahawks Denver at plus 750.
One seed.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Then you have the Rams versus Denver is the second best.
Mm-hmm.
Seattle versus New England.
They're twice.
Seattle versus Buffalo.
3 times.
Seattle versus Houston.
4 times.
Yeah, I'm making some bets then. Because this is,
Seattle versus Jacksonville.
I am making some bets.
Hawks fly together, man.
But there you go. I mean, you're talking about defense, right? And the odds will tell you Seattle is the best defensive team, you said, in football.
Mm-hmm.
And in the top 5 Super Bowl matchups based on odds, they're in 4 of them.
Max Pack. Coming up next, I'll make Mac even more angry with my take on who the most underappreciated player in the league is. I'll also give you player A, player B. You hate him, but I love him here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Huddle up with BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this college football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, live betting, or bet on new markets thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM reward points on every bet. Take advantage of college football offers found nowhere else. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. When it comes to college football, never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. and the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Blue Creek Wagyu is here to prove there's never been a better time to follow through with your resolution to eat better. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef will help you hit all your goals this year. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day, and their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut, crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Don't let winter catch you off guard. Keep your family cozy with a $69 heating system tune-up from Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter. We have pros available 7 days a week to keep your system running at peak efficiency, helping prevent costly breakdowns, lower energy bills, and keep your home warm all winter long. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews are great reasons to trust Hamilton. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas side 70 eastbound, sluggish at the split with 670 with ongoing construction. Heading into downtown, 71 northbound, slow rolling as you cross over into the downtown loop. And Blue Parkway westbound, briefly slow at Nolan. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back at it on a Friday. Love all the responses. I love you all. Thank you for giving me a lot of advice because now I really don't know what to do. Dusty, not saying it's correct, but I use a 2.5 to 1 payout would get me to take the buyout. And I force myself to live by that every time. I do love a standard. Set yourself there. Don't ask questions. Never cash out, Dusty. Never. It's only beneficial to the books. Another person says I've started to cash out when I'm up money. It's guaranteed money. Plus Vegas wins for a reason. Over time, you'll always be up.
You may not be as much up as much, but you will still be up.
Well, and it's like I told Mac, right? It's like if I'm at the bar and I'm like, I don't know, man. She's probably like a 7. It's like, oh wow, so you're normally dating 9s. You're going for 2 more points. It's like I bet $22 to win 82. They offer me 55, and I'm like, well, if they offer me 60, I'll cash out. Really, dude? $5? That's what's gonna do it? Mm-hmm. Greed, hate, envy, the gate will do. F the
Greed
game,
tax.
don't let the game F you, dog. St. Lunatics.
What's the great text?
No, I said greed tax.
Oh,
It's the greed
I thought you
tax.
said great text.
Great tax.
Hello, Grandpa.
One of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah, I mean, and Selma better wear his hearing aids to the trap tonight. That's all I'm going to say, 'cause I am not screaming to. Anyway, you guys follow Message Board Geniuses on X,
it's so
Twitter?
good.
It's
Of
good.
course.
Yeah, today's a good one. Already coming in on the OM Spirit Board mistake in hiring Pete Golding. Defense is garbage. Be prepared to live with it throughout the short tenure.
Jeez.
won 2 playoff games.
College sports fans are weird. They really are just weirdos. Who like message board cretins out there? Why is that for college sports? We don't really see that with the professional sports, but college sports, they've got these message boards, and these creatures go over there and they post some of the worst stuff. That's why Message Board Geniuses is a great follow.
Yes.
It is a fantastic follow. I can't wait for tonight. Like, say Indiana does lose. Do we get an Indiana fan posting for Signetti's job, right?
Gosh.
We're going to have it's or even Oregon. If they lose, there'll be a Duck fan that says Lanning needs to go. I've got my fingers crossed for that tonight.
Yeah, because if that PI is called or whatever, which I don't think it should have been on the last play, and then they actually get the touchdown the next play, that same guy on message board, oh, let's go. We love Pete. He's the future.
Yeah, let me ask you about that PI, right? We all saw it in the replay. He's grabbing his, should have been a penalty. Sure looks like a penalty. But they said on the broadcast last night, which, by the way, whoever that referee analyst was, did they find that guy like sitting at Cheers? Like, was that Norm Peterson? Because that guy was all over the place with his commentary. But he did say, he goes, look, at the end of games, we don't throw flags on the Hail Marys. Do you like that rule or not?
It's kind of the same thing, I think, for college basketball, where it might be ticky-tacky throughout the whole game. And then the final 8 seconds, it's the ISO point guard versus the one guy, and they go to the rim, and you're like, no call? And you're like, I don't want to mess the game. It's like, but the whole game you were, and then now it's like, I think that's the conundrum that we're in college sports or any sports in general.
Because they weren't calling anything before the last 10 minutes of the game. And then the refs put on their pants and like, all right, we're going to take this over. And every play, the flags are flying. And that last play, I'm like, yeah, probably should have been. But we've been so conditioned, and we've heard this before, that they just don't throw a penalty on the Hail Mary. It's too hard to really judge, whether or not there's a penalty. That one you could clearly see. He was getting pulled down by the throat.
Him. Yeah.
But as long as you're consistent with that rule, then I'm fine with it. If that's the rule and you're never going to throw a penalty on a Hail Mary, unless it's something egregious, I'm okay with that. I really am.
Mm-hmm.
But if you start if this ref crew is going to be a little rogue and they're going to start calling this kind of stuff that we're told not to call, then we have the problem. As long as they're consistent, even if it's consistently bad, I'd rather have that than being all over the place.
No doubt. And I am probably very contradicting when it comes to this, because I am in team camp of take the whistle out of your lips and let these kids develop what could happen.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, let the people that don't matter decide what was fair or not fair. Because it doesn't matter if Mac thinks it's right or wrong, or if I think it's right or wrong. What happened is it developed on the field, and that's what happened. However you want to take that. So we have this topic. Who is the most underappreciated player in the league in the NFL? You want to know my answer?
It's probably the same one that I have.
Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
This is player A that Sam Darnold's been with. 103 receptions, 1,533 yards, 10 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
This is player B with Sam Darnold. 119 catches, 1,793 yards, and 10 touchdowns. Do you want to guess who player A is?
Justin Jefferson.
Correct. Do you want to guess who player B is?
I am going to say Steve Largent.
JSN.
JSN.
Sam Darnold does have generational wide receivers.
Or do they have a generational quarterback?
Okay.
That's a little bit of a stretch. But I think Sam Darnold is underappreciated in this world, because if J.J. McCarthy is closer to Sam Darnold than Sam Darnold is closer to Patrick Mahomes, then Justin Jefferson's numbers should not have really suffered as much as they did this year. He had a bad year. Why? He's another quarterback to get in the ball.
That's right.
And JSN, by God, if he's not a top 6 pick in fantasy football next year, and Sam Darnold does what he's supposed to do, you throw to your guy that can make the play. And yes, those receivers are great, right? But those receivers have to have somebody throw them the ball, and Sam Darnold has done that. And one thing I will say is that Sam Darnold, yes, you can judge him on his career in Carolina. You can judge his career in the Jets. You can judge his career on last year's playoff game. But so far this year, he's had 2 big games at the end of the season, and he's won them both. And he's done so by sticking to what he's done to get to these points. So I think Sam Darnold is not I don't think he is a top 10 quarterback. I am not saying that. But I do not think that he is a laughingstock of, hey, this guy just has 2 great receivers. Well, let's be honest. JSN didn't put these numbers up last year. JSN put those numbers up this year. Justin Jefferson put up those numbers last year. He did not put up these numbers this year. So I think there's a little bit of credit that should go to Sam Darnold and a little bit of underappreciated value that goes to Sam Darnold. Again, I'm not saying he's a top 10 quarterback, but I'm saying he's not a bottom feeder of a quarterback as well.
I think the numbers kind of do speak for themselves, though. I mean, you looked at what he did last year with Kevin O'Connell, Minnesota, Justin Jefferson. Then you switch teams, you switch coaches, you switch systems, you switch offenses, you switch languages, you switch players, and you're still doing it. That is a legitimate quarterback in this league, fellas. To go from the Minnesota offense, Kevin O'Connell, all of that noise, do really, really good, then go to Seattle, and you've got whoever their offensive coordinator is and JSN and all this new stuff that you got to learn as the new quarterback there, and you got your team as the number 1 seed this year. I think it's logical to start talking about Sam Darnold as one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL at this point in time. And you had said that you can't judge Carolina, or don't judge him by Carolina and the Jets, and that is fair, because look what happened when he got away from bad programs and got with good coaches and good players. He was able to go out there and take it to the next level. And then he leaves Minnesota, and they have taken a major step back. And Seattle goes out and wins a division. Who's picking Seattle to win a division this year, right? I think everybody probably put the Rams were probably winning, or maybe the 49ers. Sam Darnold's got to start being in that conversation and getting some credit. Now, obviously, it's going to be based on what you do in the postseason, but what this is only his second postseason, So he's a legit quarterback that we just don't want to say is a good quarterback because of the Jets and seeing ghosts and Carolina and all the preconceived notions we had. We want to make sure that we keep those preconceived notions. We don't want to say, oh, hey, he's playing some good football right now. Because I didn't like Sam Darnold, but I'm looking at him now, I'm like, there's probably about 27 teams that would take Sam Darnold.
Yeah, love Sam Darnold. Been on the train since Carolina.
No, that's fair.
He's a guy,
100%. Yeah.
Thought he would have been better than Brock Purdy in San Francisco. I just don't think he's underrated anymore. I think pretty much everyone thinks he's good now.
Well, we're not saying he's underrated. Underappreciated.
Underappreciated? Yeah, okay, I guess that's
two different
fair.
things.
It's definitely two different things. I do think he's underappreciated because he's Sam Darnold. I mean,
like I would say Trevor Lawrence is underrated, whereas I would say Sam Darnold is underappreciated. Is that fair?
Yeah,
I get that.
Yeah.
But we'll see what Trevor Lawrence does in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Didn't he have a 27-point lead?
No. That was the guy he's playing again this year.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He threw 5 interceptions in the playoff game and still won. Because Brandon Staley and these guys couldn't win a game.
That's right.
He came to Arrowhead and gave the Chiefs a little scare.
That's right, he did. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that playoff game against Jacksonville where we had to play with the backup.
Yeah.
And now he's got the grill.
He does.
You think Sean Smith would give me a grill?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we'll ask him on the other side because he joins us next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars Rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code Radio250BM and get your first bet matched as a bonus bet up to $250, whether you win or lose. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Missouri. Open to new users only. Minimum odds, -500. Awarded as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Bonus bet amount not returned for winning bets. Void where prohibited. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Must be 21 or older to gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
J. Rieger & Co. Oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas sign 70 eastbound, a little slow at 18th Street Expressway. Stay slow to the split was 670 with construction on that I-70 ramp. And then in Lenexa, 35 southbound, slows before 435. The right lane is blocked. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch all your favorite shows, shorts, and clips. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
You haven't done dirt.
That's what I did for 2 weeks while I was on vacation, Sean. I didn't do dirt bleep. So I have a question for you, Sean, my guy, since it's the last one we have interview-wise of the season, since the Chiefs season has officially been over. Trevor Lawrence was gifted a grill at the end of their game on Week 18. I was wondering, after this year that we put together, I think I did a pretty good job. Would you ever gift me a grill?
Oh, wow. Give you a grill? Oh. Yeah, buddy. Let's get Trey going. Let's get Trey going one of them Kansas City places up there to get you a grill for free, man.
I'm with you.
Whenever you're ready, dude, I will do the entire show with it, and I will look like, what is that guy? Paul Wall.
Paul Wall.
You call me George Foreman because I'll be selling everybody grills at that point with the live stream.
Hey, we might make some money off of that, buddy.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
I like the idea.
I mean, there could be a podcast called Cognac and Grills, just you and I.
Yeah, you're right about that, because that's all we doing right now is grilling.
That's right. Hey, let's grill these NFL playoffs, since we don't need to talk about the Chiefs. We know that's gone. Who do you believe in and who do you not believe in this year's playoffs? I thought the same.
I think Seattle's coming out. I think Seattle's coming out of the NFC. Out of the AFC, man.
Apparently, we're going to have to call Sean back because we're losing connection.
It's the building's fault, right?
I don't know, dude.
Do we have a generator pop on?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We've had phone issues for like the last 2 weeks.
Remind me to tell you something in break.
I mean, the best part was the grill question. All right, Sean, sorry we lost you, buddy. Again, the question was, who do you believe in, who do you not believe in the playoffs this year?
I got Seattle. I believe in Seattle because of their defense. And then I told you I got the Patriots. I believe in my faith is in Mike Vrabel right now, man. The Patriots are hot, and I'm looking back to like the old Patriots.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's amazing how Vrabel came in, just like Andy did, coming here to Kansas City and flip that script in 1 year. You played in this league for a long time, Sean. What makes a good football coach in the NFL?
Good football coach is when the players can trust the coach. He's going to go run through a brick wall, like, I say this to this day. I'm always forever thankful for Bill Parcells and guys like Romeo Cornell for giving me a shot, because once a coach knows you, they're going to, anytime they get a job somewhere, they're going to bring you in because you know their system and know how it's supposed to work. And what Vrabel's doing in New England, he knew the system. He won championships there, and he's bringing them back. He's bringing it back there.
Do you believe this is Josh Allen's year, and if he doesn't get it done, it's a total failure?
Oh, he's a failure regardless, man. I'm not a Buffalo Phil. The Bills Mafia can hate me all they want, but he can't never get over the big game. Like I always say, Josh Allen is the Charles Barkley of the NBA. Can't never win the big game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good player.
Yeah.
But can't win the big game.
Why?
Why? It's him. It's not the players around him, because it's him. You got to show up. It's no different than last night in the college football game. You see Beck showed up.
Mm-hmm.
He won the game at the end with his legs. And that's something Josh Allen has to do. But he gets to the AFC Championship and choke. You know what I mean? My only other team out of the AFC that can make it to the Super Bowl is Jacksonville.
Okay. So you like Trevor Lawrence, or do you like that defense?
I like the defense, but Trevor Lawrence has improved. Lane Coleman has came there his first year and put his stamp on the program.
Yeah.
Literally.
Duval.
Yeah, Duval with the beach.
You better believe it,
Henny
man.
in the hand. Hey, you got the Henny in the hand and something in the other hand. Hey, man, that's a great home playoff game.
Yeah, it's a hell of a home playoff game.
That's how I might go Sativa.
You said
in the car.
I'm out. I got nothing else.
Hey, I know you'll be watching.
You mentioned defense. Do you like the Texans?
I like the Texans defense. I'm still not sold on Stroud. I'm just not. But I know when things get going, he goes to 12 Collins, and that's who's been bailing him out a lot. But that defense is. I like what DeMarco Ryans has done, but I don't think they can. I don't see them making it to the Super Bowl. Just don't.
So I want to talk to you tonight about Indiana and Oregon. Would you find yourself as a college kid loving to play for Curt Cignetti or playing for Dan Lanning?
I'm playing for Indiana coach.
Yeah.
I'm playing for him. I like what he's done, and he's straight business. He's just straight business. The look he has that eye of the tiger look like, I don't care what, block the outside noise, we're going to win. We're going to win. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Could you see him being successful in the NFL?
Can I see him being successful?
In the NFL?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
And why so?
Why? Because of his demeanor. He'd be a player's coach.
Because most of these guys from college have no, success in the NFL.
Most of them don't. That's just like everybody saying Deion should go to Cleveland. No, Deion shouldn't go to Cleveland, because Deion told y'all a long time ago he couldn't coach in the NFL because these guys are not serious. They worried about their money too much.
No, I think Deion should go to Cleveland. It'd be great entertainment for all of us, Sean.
I mean, it'd be great entertainment, but when you look at the grand scheme of things, I feel like the NFL is not going to be the greatest thing no more in the next couple of years because of college and the NIL and all these kids are making the money. Like, the sorriest kid on the team is making $380K. That's more money than both parents.
Yeah, I mean, so you think college is going to surpass the NFL in popularity?
Yeah, because you think about it. That's why, when in the world have you ever needed a GM in college football? What is a GM in college football?
Let's go sign up, Sean.
But, I mean, even
no,
still.
I like, people laugh at me, and I'm sitting there saying, like, a GM in college football is really compliance. That's it. NCAA compliance, because you got to know the rules. They got to know who's making what and decide on everything. You're telling yourself. So who's making the rules? College football is going to take over the NFL.
I mean, because of the no rules, or because of the money and kids are going to stay longer. Money,
kids are going to stay longer. Come on, hey, you telling me a kid is making $5 million and he hasn't even done it? A prime example: USC paid the kid, and now he's going to West Virginia. One catch, and he only had $560K. Got $560K for one catch in 1 year. Are you serious? and then he's getting paid again to go to West Virginia? Come on.
No, it's a valid point. Hey, let me ask you this. If you were John Harbaugh, what job would you take?
Great question. John Harbaugh, I'm going to Tennessee. Cam Ward.
You trust Cam Ward?
Yeah, I think John Harbaugh should go there or either go be with his brother and they ride off in the sunset.
Ooh, okay.
Wow, Tennessee's a wild card. What job opening do you think is the best? Obviously, if you're saying Harbaugh to Tennessee, you may think the Titans is the best opening.
I think the Titans is the best opening, but I still have faith in my guy Mike Benghazi, which I think will make him hire Nagy. He will hire Nagy over eventually if a Nagy interview for the job.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was first out of the gate, I think.
Yeah, and I think because they have a rapport from Kansas City, try to do that. It's going to try to do what Poole did in Chicago. Bring guys that you grinded with and try to make something happen. You only get one shot.
No doubt. Yeah, it's like
the way everything's going.
Yeah, you get one shot. Mom's spaghetti, knees, arms are tired. Get ready. Kurt Signetti.
Yeah. Oh man, everything. But hey, back to these Chiefs though. Another note. Back to these Chiefs though.
Okay.
I'm not upset. I'm not disappointed in the season. You know why? Because you can't stay at the top all the time. Everybody's saying rebuild. Everybody's saying Andy is done. I think this year was a year that Andy has to sit back and reflect and say he got outcoached this year. In a lot of games this year, he got outcoached. It wasn't an Andy of the old Andy. I think he's going to take some time, go on vacation, come back with his Hawaiian shirt, and we're going to hire a great OC. You know, everybody's bitching about, Eric Bellamy coming back, but I think he should come back. I mean, he may not have to come back as an OC, could be the co-OC, but I think his presence in the running back room is needed. Especially since our run game has been trash.
What if I say the name Mike McDaniel?
No, he's too worried about his Air Force Ones. That's why he ruined tour, and that's why he got out of Miami.
Okay.
So you're out on him. What about
Stefanski?
Yeah, Stefanski for OC, right? He can get a head coaching job, though.
I think he's going to get a head coaching job, but I can see him as an OC with the Chiefs.
Okay.
I can see him with an OC as the Chiefs. Know what I mean?
Yeah. What would be your New Year's resolution for 2026, Sean? Other than getting me a grill and a glass of Cone.
Just to continue to be a better man, man. That's just what I'm a better father, a better man. Just being honest. That's my resolution. And keep impacting the youth. That's all I'm trying to do.
I love that. Hey, you want to run it back next year and do this all over again?
Yeah, man. We're going to run it back next year, man. I think it's going to be bigger and better, man. Then probably I could be in studio some too. So,
Absolutely.
Hey, you move here to Kansas City, you can come in every Friday.
Hey, man. You never know. You never know.
All right, man. Keep being that better man. Keep being that better father, and keep being that better person in the youth. We love to hear it. Keep doing those things, man. We'll talk to you soon.
I appreciate you guys having me this season.
Absolutely.
You got it, my man. We'll talk soon.
That is Sean Smith. That's the way we go out with Sean right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way you go out. Coming up next, we'll
get
to
the Tennessee thing. I mean, Mac?
Your producer's been on it. Our producer's been on
Mac,
it.
let's touch on that when we get back.
Plus the playoffs and predictions. Coming up next here on 96.5 The Fan, you're on for Kansas City Sports.
John Harbaugh, I'm going to Tennessee. Cam Ward.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
I love saving money, and I do it every time I go to Hy-Vee. I walk up and down the aisles with my Hy-Vee Perks card, finding the biggest savings in the store. And then I'm able to cash in all my savings on fuel saver deals. I paid 78 cents a gallon for gas the other day. And there are a lot more benefits to having the free Hy-Vee Perks membership, like exclusive member-only pricing and digital coupons. Upgrade to Perks Plus and get free delivery, express pickup, and special fuel discounts. Discover all the ways you can save only at Hy-Vee.
If the high cost of living is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee.
This Saturday and Sunday, get a 25-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $50 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 25 cents per gallon with your $50 purchase, 50 cents per gallon with a $100 purchase, and so on. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this Saturday and Sunday, only at Ivy.
Play the exclusive Kansas Lottery Chiefs Kingdom scratch ticket for a chance to win up to $75K.
Play the new progressive Fast Play games from the Kansas Lottery. The jackpots grow every time someone plays. Fast Play games can be purchased at any Kansas Lottery retailer.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Play the exclusive Kansas Lottery Chiefs Kingdom scratch ticket for a chance to win up to $75K.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
The NFL wildcard round is here, and FanDuel's turning on playoff mode. All customers get a Profit Boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Each game day during the wildcard round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple Profit Boosts waiting for you in the app. You can pick the matchup you believe in. Can Drake May and the Patriots get it done at home? Take your shot on an upset or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then apply your Profit Boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs get rolling. So visit FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your Profit Boost pack every NFL playoff game day. FanDuel is an official sports betting partner of 96.5 The Fan. Must be 21 and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable Profit Boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Today, expect partly sunny skies with a high of 46.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Oh, man.
It's good to know everybody's on the same page, Dusty, right?
For sure, yeah.
Across the board.
Yeah. Mac, do you see Joe Keery surpass Taylor Swift on Spotify Music? Surpassed 2 billion streams, actually.
Yeah, it's crazy. We were talking about that at the house yesterday.
Shout out Steve Harrington.
Shout out Joe.
Great man. Anybody would upset Taylor Swift.
Do you understand why his name is pronounced Joe, but it's D-J-O?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, because that's how you say that.
Yeah, I would just say Joe.
Joe. Yeah.
I wouldn't say DeJoe.
Yeah. Like a dojo, have you ever seen, like in karate or whatever, the Karate Kid, they fought at the dojo.
Dojo?
Yeah.
Like in Napoleon Dynamite when they go to the dojo?
When they go to the dojo.
You think I'm embarrassed because I go home to Starla at night?
Are you a Napoleon Dynamite fan, Mac?
I love that movie.
You do?
Yeah,
okay, good. Do you have a potato tots in your pocket?
Oh, of course.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever put in your pocket?
How much time do you have?
Yeah, a lot. We got about 25 minutes. What's the weirdest thing you've ever put in your pocket?
I'll walk it.
Sour cream.
Sour cream in your pocket? What is your Emily, your name?
Exactly.
BBL Stinky.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think.
Joe Carey has quite the dating resume now. Is he just out here dating baddies?
Oh, I mean, not surprised.
Yeah,
obviously.
I think. Yeah, my daughter, my wife was saying something about that. Like,
who is it? Because now we're getting a ton of texts. Like, do you know who Joe is pulling these days? No, I don't.
No.
Like, I'm interested because, like, I just found out last week that Steve Harrington is a banger of an artist.
So good. He really is good.
He really is.
Women love him.
Well,
Oh,
duh.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we continued watching Stranger Things basically because Steve Harrington was in the show. I think Hannah was just locked in for him.
Yeah, because he's like the United States version of Harry Styles.
He sparked
Timothy Chalamet.
He sparked relationship rumors with Sabrina Carpenter.
No. Good for him.
Yeah, Mackay Moore or Micah Monroe. That's it. I don't know who that is. But
So he's talking. Well, I
GQ
know that,
model.
You know
Micah
who Monroe Ficus is?
Never heard of him.
Yeah, look him up.
Okay.
Pop music's for kids, not adults. Grow up.
That's it. Oh wow, that's an actual.
Is he considered
okay.
pop music? Because I think it's alternative.
Get bent.
I don't care what it is.
Yeah, it's
Music
good
is
music.
not for any. Music's for people.
Music's for whatever you like,
Wait,
man.
so adults can't listen to music or pop music? That's crazy.
That's
dude.
weird. I've never heard that rule before. Is that written down? Is that in the
Yeah,
Constitution?
it's from the 816. Pop music is for kids, not adults. Grow up.
The hell.
What does it matter? You know, what you listen to, what you like. If you like it, then you like it. You know, we go back to would you put ketchup on a hot dog? No, I would never do that. I'm an adult. But if you want to do it and you like it, go for it.
Who was I supposed to look up?
Monroe Ficus.
Okay, thank you.
Do you know who that is, Dusty?
No, there's only a couple Monroes I know, but I don't think they're appropriate for air. Joe Carey has a young Derek Jeter resume.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
Wow. Derek Jeter may have the best resume of all time.
I mean, he had Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
I mean,
We don't need to go any further.
That's what All I Want for Christmas Is You is about. About Derek Jeter.
Right. And the gift baskets that he used to pass out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monroe Ficus is a fictional character from the 1980s sitcom Too Close for Comfort.
Too Close for Comfort. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Played by Jim J. Bullock.
There we go. Look at you.
Speaking of Too Close for Comfort, Mac and Sean Smith, Too Close for Comfort on the same opinion as Tennessee might be the best job because of Cam Ward.
How about that? That was an out of left field one for me. Like really out of left field that he thinks the Tennessee.
It was that, or was it the NCAA will be bigger than the NFL?
Honestly.
I could see that conversation happening and having that conversation because I know how I am. 3 years ago, I was not a college football fan, right? Now, I like it. I'm watching the games. I'm in. And I was telling Dusty the other day, it was like, Deion brought me back, right? Deion's not keeping me there, obviously. What brings you somewhere usually isn't what keeps you at that place, right? Deion brought me back to college football, but the wildness of college football has kind of kept me there. You know, you just don't know what you're going to expect. Everybody's got a chance. You're not rolling in with the same teams every year. Like, it's been open wide, and I like that. And so, will it pass the NFL? I don't think so. But I understand what Sean is saying because I'm a college football fan again because of this new era of college football.
Do they have ratings out yet from last night's game?
No,
that'll take some time.
Yeah, because it's cable too.
And they'll probably do them both together, like come Sunday or whatever.
Yeah, look at what college football generated. You know,
You think college football's mad? The NFL's on Saturday.
but I'll tell you, you look at those college ratings. They're NFL games now. You know, like they're getting 19, 15 million people a game to watch these.
So, but to find out what Sean's really saying is true, like, do it, college. Put your playoff game on Saturday. Let's see who watches. Let's see who's watching NFL. Let's see who's watching college.
I'll ask you this. Since I know they're playing Monday, and you guys can answer this question. Let's say Saturday at 6:30, because you know the game tonight's at 6:30.
Okay.
Let's say Saturday at 6:30. It's Indiana, Oregon, Houston, Pittsburgh. Where's your attention? The fact you have to think about it tells you the answer. The NFL.
The
Win.
NFL. It's the NFL.
Yeah.
At this point in time, yeah, it is.
If you would have gone straight to like, oh, give me Indiana, Oregon.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah,
crap.
Yeah, you're right. No, I obviously because I'm a bigger NFL fan, right? And that's. But I guarantee you, if you said that to somebody in Alabama, they would pick that. Well, maybe because the SEC is overrated and useless, they wouldn't. But somebody in a football,
I get
college football mecca would like in Texas, they may say, well, Houston's it, but you know what I'm saying.
Tennessee was that way for sure. The Vols own that state. They don't care about the Titans.
Right.
Yeah, the Vols own that state. Alabama the same way.
Same with Nebraska. They don't care about their professional team there. It's all about the Huskers.
No, 100%. No, that's fair.
You know, these college, like, I know Green Bay but Wisconsin's huge in Green Bay. Are there any other areas other than Tennessee where the college team is bigger and owns the city more than the pro team? Arizona State, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, because what even is the biggest pro team in Arizona?
Well, it would be the Cardinals.
Well, in Arizona, that would be the most fans. That's what brings in the most
That's
people.
the NFL. It's the biggest stadium.
Yeah,
I mean, the
right.
Suns are the main team there. Like, they're the first team that ever went to Phoenix, and so they're considered like the team of Phoenix. But now the NFL is going to bring in more. But maybe it's Arizona. Arizona State's more popular than the Arizona Cardinals.
You know, I saw
UCLA, USC more popular than the Rams or
yeah, that's a good one.
Chargers.
You know who the number one team is in college basketball this year?
Michigan State,
Arizona.
Damn. Yeah. Arizona basketball.
Yeah.
Arizona sports are huge.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, it's a good.
Now
yeah.
they're Tucson, so it's about an hour south of Phoenix. But even still, I mean, you're still bringing in the money from
sure.
Phoenix going down there. It's a 90-minute drive or whatever it is. It's not that big a deal.
Somebody mentions Arkansas,
but they don't have a pro team.
No pro team.
No.
Yeah, it's thing like Alabama.
What about the
obviously.
University of Georgia versus the Atlanta Falcons? Which is the bigger product there?
Be a close battle.
Somebody said Missouri after the Chumps move.
Well, I mean, damn, Missouri doesn't have a pro NFL team anymore, right? It's Florida. Let's look at the state of Florida.
Yeah,
this
that's what I was thinking.
This is a good one. This might be the text. Saints and LSU.
Yep, there you go.
Yep,
that's another one. We've worked through a lot more than I thought we would work through.
That's true.
I mean, how many college teams in Florida are more popular than the Dolphins, the Buccaneers, and the Jaguars? You got Miami. You got Florida State. You got Florida. I would say they're probably more popular than the 3 NFL teams.
Somebody says North Carolina and Duke over the Carolina Panthers.
That may be changing, but
nah, I'm not ready to say that yet.
That was more true probably 15 years ago, 10 years ago. I don't know if that's true now.
Who won the NBA title last year?
Oklahoma City.
Yeah, the
You
Thunder.
think more people love the Sooners than they do love the Thunder?
Yes.
You love the Thunder.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. That's a really good one.
But that's football, basketball.
Correct. We're
You
not,
know,
yeah. But I'm saying sports-wise, college-wise,
Sports-wise,
which the
yeah.
college is the narrative.
So, I mean, let's take this one. Jayhawks or Chiefs?
Chiefs.
Yeah.
Close.
It won't work here.
No.
Wildcats or Chiefs.
Well,
It'll
you
always
also,
be.
if you want to talk relevancy, I mean, you have 10 years of going to the Super Bowl 5 times, and which is still.
10 years ago?
What about the Texas Longhorns or the Houston Texans?
Oh, Longhorns reigns.
Right?
I almost want to ask,
A&M over the Longhorns.
I almost wanted to
Texans,
ask the
yeah.
dumb question and say, not that it would be Longhorns over Cowboys, but what do you think that percentage is?
Let me ask you this, and let me take it another step, though. What if you combine the Longhorns and Aggies and Texas Tech into one? Are they bigger than the Cowboys in Texas?
I think if that is the case, if you need all of that.
Yeah, but you'd need all that.
You need all that, yeah. So it's okay. So Dallas is one. There's no college teams in New York, Philadelphia, that area really ever cared about the college stuff.
No.
Rutgers.
Yeah, right. But you go down south, man, and
It changes,
It changes big time.
I remember moving and I was like, whoa. People aren't dressed in baby blue. They're dressed in orange. They're dressed in for the Commodores.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's because that team had been there since 1857, and Tennessee just moved there in 1998 or whatever.
Damn
it was.
right.
So yeah, no, but that's what it is. I mean, it's the longevity. Like if a new team moved here, you'd be like, yeah, I'll root for them because they say Kansas City. But how long would it take you for that really to be your team? Like if you're 35 years old and the Titans moved to Nashville, you're like, that's cool. But I've always been a whatever fan, and I know they're here. I'll root for them. But it probably takes time for a fan base to grow and germinate and become a true fan base.
For
Probably
sure.
takes a whole generation, I would imagine.
And then there's guys like Inspector where I go out in the bullpen, say, hey, man, what's your take for tonight? Don't care. Wake me up when real football's on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Did he say that
He said
today?
that?
Yeah, I'm not surprised he said that.
Said exactly that.
Wake me up when real football's on.
I mean, come on.
What happens first?
What about Ohio? Ohio State or the Browns or the Bengals? It's Ohio State.
It's Ohio State.
And it's not even close.
And honestly, the Cavs would have more reach than the Browns.
Yeah, maybe so.
100% they do.
Yeah. What about Pittsburgh or Pennsylvania? Is it the Steelers, Eagles, or is it Penn State?
Stop.
Yeah, I think.
Terrible towel say it all.
Yeah, I think Steelers.
Okay. But Penn State, again, gets 100 and some thousand fans for every game.
Yeah, because, their stadium's bigger.
Right, but, no NFL stadium's even close to seating 100,000, let alone 80,000
we don't have college kids that go to NFL
it's
games.
it's not more about
That's
that.
20,000 seats.
Maybe at Penn State, but
Maybe at a Penn State, yeah.
Which
I
would
mean,
then,
but
if you take
Pittsburgh's
those 20,000 out, that's 80,000. Pittsburgh's probably what, 70?
65,
Okay.
I think. So I don't know. Like, you start to think about it, and Sean Smith isn't wrong, guys.
Can I ask a really good one?
Yes.
Can I ask a really good one?
Yes.
Okay. Detroit Lions or the Michigan Wolverines?
I would say Michigan.
Yeah, I think I would too. Everyone in Michigan's a Michigan fan.
So this is interesting. What it's coming back to, though, and I think this is, and I want you to get to that text here in 1 second. But what I think what it's coming back to is the reason the NFL will always be at top is because Texans and Pittsburgh are playing, and we're all going to be watching. If that was the University of Houston versus the University of Pittsburgh, those two fan bases are watching. That's where it's different, right? Yeah, the Lions are bigger than, or the Wolverines are bigger than the Lions in Michigan. But if Michigan was playing Indiana, whatever, maybe I'd watch.
Yes.
But if it's the Colts playing the Lions in the prime time, you're dialed in. That's where the difference is.
That's the big difference.
Locally, yeah, a lot of these colleges are bigger than the NFL team. Globally, they're not, though.
No, that makes sense. It's a huge difference. You brought up Indiana University or the Colts. That's
probably Indiana University, especially
today. Yeah, 2 years ago, no.
That's funny you said it. Where was it 2 months ago?
Colts.
Yeah. I mean, 2 months ago, the Colts were at 7-1.
Yeah, I mean, that's a playoff team. They're talking Super Bowl, all that kind of stuff. Indiana's a nice little story.
It's insane how that flipped.
We'll get back to the NCAA Indiana and Oregon game tonight, but I do want to give you some playoff stuff here because the NFL playoffs start tomorrow into Monday, as this is day 2 of 5. Yeah, wake me up when real football gets here. Go get a coffee that's not sugar and whipped cream, ass. First game, Rams-Panthers. Large spread.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a bigger spread than you'll ever see at the Trap. There's a big spread last time I was there, and
There's going to be a big spread today, I think, too.
I hope. It's Alex's birthday on Monday.
It is. We're celebrating Alex's birthday, and we're also celebrating Maloney's bald.
Oh, good. Yeah, we haven't
Didn't we do
recognized
that yesterday?
Yeah.
Rams 10.5-point favorites over Carolina in Carolina. Just a heads up. Going to be a little rainy. Going to be a little foggy.
Okay.
Going to be a little bit of some weather. We know Matthew Stafford does not perform well in bad weather games.
Yeah, he didn't recently.
I don't like the spread, but I do like Matthew Stafford to throw for 2 touchdowns.
Love it.
And I like the Rams over the Panthers, obvious. But I do like in that game, if you're betting a prop bet, I like that Stafford throws 2 touchdowns. They are insane inside the 5 with him throwing the football. And you can say those are skewed stats and those don't. They still have to. Like I was watching, Eric Mangini and Parkins talk about it yesterday, and Mangini was like, you could say that's equivalent to the tush push, but the guy's still got to throw the ball and hit that area where he's got to go up there and high point.
I don't think it's equivalent to the tush push at all. I think it's 20,000 million times more complicated to throw a pass in the back of the end zone and time it perfectly than to fall forward for a yard.
1 yard, 5 yards, doesn't matter. You got to have the guy beat, got to get the spot, got to catch it, got to get 2 feet in, rather than just.
Yeah, I mean that's a bad comparison to Uncle.
So I have the Rams over the Panthers. You guys disagree?
No, I got the Rams over the Panthers. Yeah, I think Stafford's going to have a huge day. The comment that he made at the beginning of the week has stuck with me all week. We lost the game because I threw it to the other team. That's a guy with killer instincts right now. Like I know I screwed that up.
Moving along, the primetime game on Saturday night that we're all excited about is Green Bay at Chicago. The snow game, 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts, going to be a steady 15 to 20-mile-an-hour wind. Snow in the forecast as well. Going to be cold, the Windy City, Chicago, Green Bay. Green Bay goes into Chicago as a 1.5 favorite against Caleb Williams in this. I will tell you the bet that I like in this game is the under. I suggest you get after it immediately. That will go down. It's already down a full point from yesterday when we talked to Vegas Kelly. It's now 44.5. I love the under in this game for the Chicago Bears and the Green Bay Packers. Chicago runs the ball very, very well. Jordan Love, I don't know if he's going to be able to hit Christian Watson down the field in these type of conditions with wind and snow and cold. And they're going to use Josh Jacobs. And I think it'll be Swift versus Jacobs and which quarterback's not going to make the mistake. And I think the under plays in this due to weather.
Yeah,
and I also like the Bears. I also like the Bears over the Packers in this game.
Love it.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
I think the Bears are probably going to win this game. Micah Parsons being out is. Are we talking about that enough?
No.
Like, I'm not just talking about the three of us. Like, I'm talking about nationally.
I just don't think it does anything to talk about it, right? Like,
it's like,
such
man, a huge loss.
Right,
you know?
but it's like
and Tucker Kraft.
Yeah,
Who's quarterback?
Jordan Love is quarterback.
Are we sure?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Hasn't played in 3 weeks.
Because like the analogy of Michael Parsons being there, and I know this sounds morbid, but it's like going to your Thanksgiving dinner and be like, man, if Dad was here. It's like, well, he's not.
Yeah, no, I
and you're not doing
understand that,
you're not doing yourself any favors by bringing it up.
But that's why I'm looking at this. I'm going, that's why I think Green Bay loses, though, because they've had so much of this stuff just mount and mount and mount and mount. You've got a quarterback that hasn't played in a month that's going to go try to play in these conditions. Josh Jacobs better be, like, the guy in this game. And if Josh Jacobs runs the ball like 8 times or something like that, and they lose, and we're doing a Todd Monken kind of conversation, then Matt LaFleur may be on thin ice.
Peter LaFleur, we're like Peter the loser. Next game. So far I have the Rams over the Panthers with Stafford with 2 touchdowns. I have the Bears over the Packers and the under in that game. I have Buffalo over Jacksonville. I thought about taking Jacksonville. I'm taking experience. I'm taking the better quarterback. I'm taking the more experienced coach. Yep. I'm not going to sound contradicting when I always do this and we think, who do the Chiefs have? Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. Who do they have? Kevin Stefanski and Baker Mayfield. This game shouldn't be close. It was. Shouldn't be. But again, I'm taking Josh Allen. I'm taking them over Trevor Lawrence. And the game and the bet that I'm taking, Josh Allen first touchdown score. And set the tone.
And that's why I'm taking Buffalo as well. Not because I think they're the better team, but they are the experienced team. And the coach quarterback combination is something I've lived by for the last 15 years or whatever it's been. You've got to have a good head coach. You've got to have a good quarterback. Not saying anything bad about Jacksonville,
but it's unknown.
But it's unknown in this type of game, obviously. And obviously, Josh Allen and Sean McDermott, they just have the experience. They're not a bad postseason team. They're bad against the Chiefs. Yes. They beat everybody else.
Yep.
But we'll see what happens this year. They've been kind of a quote-unquote shell of themselves as a team this year. We'll see how it goes with their injuries, no defense, no weapons, all that kind of stuff. Can Josh Allen carry the Bills like Patrick Mahomes carried the Chiefs through a couple of playoffs? Because that's what he's going to have to do.
In this next matchup, the line has moved to full point. Niners at Eagles. It was plus 4.5 49ers. It is now plus 5.5.
Wow.
San Francisco. Everybody must be jumping on Philadelphia.
I agree.
Is why the move is moving. And I do have Philadelphia over San Francisco, but I have San Francisco covering the 5.5.
Okay.
Look, we just did it with Josh Allen and Sean McDermott. I'm going to do it, though, with Philadelphia and their defensive line. For some reason, when the playoffs start, those grown-ass monsters just become alive. And we were blind last year and biased, saying, what? We have an offensive line. They'll be all right. It's like, hang on. And from the jump, that game was over. And Philadelphia, they're in the playoffs. And like we said earlier today, it doesn't matter what happened in November. Doesn't matter what happened in December. You're in January. You're in the playoffs. You're the returning champs. You have that defensive line. I think Philadelphia wins, but I think San Francisco covers the 5.5.
See, I'm taking the quarterback-coach combination. I'm going with San Francisco to win that game. And I just want Philadelphia to lose, too, because I think it's better for the show.
I'm rooting against Philadelphia so hard.
Because Monday morning will be Sirianni potentially getting fired. Who could like the drama that comes from an Eagles loss is good for us.
100%.
2 games left of the wild card weekend. I have New England over the Chargers, and I have Drake May throwing for 225 or more.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I've got New England over the Chargers as well.
You think it's close?
I don't know. I don't like the Chargers. I don't like Herbert. I love Drake May, and I love Mike Vrabel, though.
Hell yeah.
Let me give you a hypothetical. New England blows the Chargers out.
Mm-hmm. Fire Harbaugh and hire Harbaugh. That's what I would do. Could you imagine that?
Wow.
Locked, cocked, and ready to rock.
Let's go.
Jim, you're gone. John, you're in.
And Jim, you're now in Baltimore.
Oh, yes! Give me all of this. This is what we need. Yes. Yes. Drama, storylines, sagas.
Maloney's bald. Last game of the day, or of the weekend, which will not be of the weekend. It will be on Monday Night Football, which is, it's like having leftover Thanksgiving food. You're like, it's good, but I don't really want it. I have Houston over Pittsburgh, and I am taking the spread with Houston -3. I think Houston wins by 20. I think this game is not close. I don't think this game is going to be anything of entertainment. I think we'll have an early bedtime on Monday night. Then again, I've been wrong before, unless maybe not this time. I have Houston over Pittsburgh, and I have Houston covering the -3.
I got Pittsburgh winning this game, and they haven't lost a home Monday night game since 1993. Not that matters. That's just interesting that they haven't lost a home Monday night game since then. I think Mike Tomlin's feeling himself a little bit right now, after
better
the big win and all that kind of stuff. I think Aaron Rodgers he was talking about the Jets again yesterday, so he's trying to get rid of that pass. I think they got a lot to play for motivationally with Aaron Rodgers and Mike Tomlin. So I'm going to go with Pittsburgh at home to beat Houston. As much as I love the Texans and what did Sean call them? DeMarco Ryans, right? DeMarco Ryans and C.J. Stroud. I just think I'm going to go with the veteran guys on this
Donnie
one.
DeMarco.
The Steelers' largest deficit during their 6-game playoff losing streak. 27, 21, 28, 28, 21, 21. Only team in playoff history to trail by 21 or more in 6 straight. Nobody else has done it in even 4 straight. If that happens again, Tomlin needs to be fired on Tuesday.
But he won't be.
No, he won't be, because Pittsburgh's just going to stay mediocre.
Win 10 games a year, get in the playoffs, sell out the stadium, man.
No, that's fine. I'm just talking about for football purposes. They are in QB purgatory. They're in
They should
purgatory.
hire Mike McDaniel as their offensive coordinator.
Love it.
So to recap, Rams over Panthers, Stafford at least 2 touchdowns, Bears over Packers. The under in that game right now it sits at 44.5. Buffalo over Jacksonville. I like Josh Allen to be the first touchdown scorer. Philly over San Fran. I think San Fran covers the 5.5. New England over the Chargers. I think Drake May will go over 225 or more passing. And Houston over Pittsburgh. And I believe Houston covers the -3. Who hates fans more, Nick Sirianni or DK Metcalf? We'll find out. Coming up next, we'll get back into what the game is tonight. Signetti versus Lanning. Oregon versus Indiana, and everything else that is this weekend here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code Radio250BM and get your first bet matched as a bonus bet up to $250, whether you win or lose. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Missouri. Open to new users only. Minimum odds, -500. Awarded as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Bonus bet amount not returned for winning bets. Void where prohibited. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Must be 21 or older to gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Play the exclusive Kansas Lottery Chiefs Kingdom scratch ticket for a chance to win up to $75K.
Play the new progressive fast play games from the Kansas Lottery. The jackpots grow every time someone plays. Fast play games can be purchased at any Kansas Lottery retailer.
Play the exclusive Kansas Lottery Chiefs Kingdom scratch ticket for a chance to win up to $75K.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Member Week is here for pros at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off hundreds of items from tools and paint to kitchen and bath and more. Just in time to stock up for this year's jobs. Plus, earn 5 times the points on an eligible purchase. Shop member deals in-store and online from January 8th through the 14th. Still not a member? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help, you save. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you ready for some action, basketball fans? Dusty Likens here. You know I am. BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify those winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode as well. We have lots in store between now and when the new champions are crowned. So log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Opportunity. Three receivers, bunch to the left. Beck is looking that way. And still looking. Takes off running. Carson Beck with his legs. Puts Miami on top. What a drive.
That was last night's game-winning touchdown. Carson Beck, who, by the way, Max, since we started this show off with Carson Beck's age, Malachi Toney was 11 years old when Carson Beck was a freshman in college.
No, he was not. Oh, my God, he was.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right. Oh, my God.
Yeah, dude.
Because he's 18 and he's been, oh, my God.
Wow. Malachi Toney was 11 years old when Carson Beck was a freshman in college.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Malachi Toney knows Andy Reid coached the Eagles?
No.
Probably not.
No.
You think Carson Beck knows that he coached the Eagles?
Probably not.
He was born in 2007. That means he was like 8 or 9. But yeah, no, I don't think so. By the time he was 9, Andy Reid was here.
Yeah.
Andy Reid had been here for like 4 years by the time he was 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. That's crazy.
Carson Beck, to me, like, I'm watching last night.
Timmy.
I'm just like, yeah. I'm like, that guy, like, he knows about rebar. You know, right?
He knows how to fumble the bag with a Cavender twin. That's for sure.
He knows how to do that.
And him with the Cavender twins, it's like a 1 to a 10. I mean, like, how do you mess that up, Carson? Like,
well, you become the starting quarterback for
Miami.
Miami.
Yeah, probably get an 8th year, and you know,
Tyreek went to South Beach and had 12 more children.
That's right.
Let's get into Richard of the Week here on a Friday.
That's funny though. I just look at him like, that guy knows about rebar.
Oh, Richard, I'm so happy. Hold me. Richard of the Week.
Not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
All right. This is concerning to me. My Richard of the Week goes out to all these restaurants. A BBC, Easy Mac, investigation revealed over 50% of ice samples at McDonald's, Burger King, KFC contained alarming levels of fecal bacteria, which can carry a number of diseases.
What?
Dude.
Oh.
There's poo in the ice. So, Richard of the Week, whoever's putting poo in the ice, we're drinking out of that cup.
Can I tell you how that happens?
Yeah, I know how it happens. You scratch your ass and you scoop the ice.
There is that.
Or you let one go and the air fragments get into the ice.
Yes, it does. And I know that. And I think I've told this story, right? It was the day of the NFL draft in Chicago. And I was going to Chicago to watch the draft, cover the draft.
Did you go there with John, Serta, and Ron?
Yeah, no, just me, John, and Serta.
That's right, yeah.
And my buddy picked us up. He was stoned off his ass. He's getting my boss's car. He's like, 2016, right? Thanks, Ken. Appreciate the love. But
Wolf?
No. So we're getting ready to park the car back in the day. We're waiting for the bus. And we're standing, the guy's standing there, and of course, we start talking. What do you do? I'm a doctor. Great. Where are you going? I'm going to Nashville. It was Nashville. And I said, why? I'm going to give a talk. I said, oh, what are you giving your talk about? He goes, fecal matter in the air. And I'm like, okay. Of course, I've got to continue this conversation, as you would have. What do you mean fecal matter in the air? He goes, well, it's a big problem. He says, if there's all fecal matter in the air, it lands and everything, it's constantly out there. I go, well, how do you protect this? He goes, well, first of all, anytime you flush the toilet, make sure you close the seat, because when you flush, it goes down, all that fecal matter goes back up, and it gets in the air, goes in your mouth, it's all over your body. So that's how this stuff is happening. The problem is all these public toilets, they don't have the cover that you can cover, the toilet down. So when you flush, all that is coming up into your body.
But we all know the ice isn't near the restrooms, the fast food restaurants.
Well, you don't know that. But maybe you have that fecal matter on you. You thought you washed your hands. It's on your body. You touch your shirt. You get...
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Yeah, I take a large Coke. All right, one large Coke. Please pull forward. Ice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude.
And that too, but fecal matter is everywhere.
A BBC investigation revealed, which I have a lot of different... Anyways,
BBL stinky.
BBC, over 50% of ice samples at McDonald's, Burger King, and KFC contain alarming levels. I don't know what alarming is other than 1%.
I was just saying anything over 0.
Yeah. Of fecal bacteria, which can carry a number of diseases. That is my Richard of the Week, is fast food and ice.
Yeah, bullhead.
Yeah.
I'm perched. I'm parched. I'm parched for a Coke. Let me get it. 1440.
Now I know my father-in-law never gets ice.
Sorry.
Somebody says, I work on ice machines for a living, and you wouldn't believe how nasty they get if they aren't cleaned regularly.
How many times do you think the ice machine in this joint's been cleaned?
Oh, dude.
Ever?
Oh.
I mean, can we get Spectre out there, to do something during the day, get a brush over there and scrub the ice machine, Steven? Matt's done. He can't even stop laughing.
You guys have a Richard of the Week?
Yes, I do. I'll go first. I'm giving mine to Damon Williams Jr. because of the stunts that he's pulled this week. We saw an agent fire a college player this week, right? The agent for Damon Williams Jr. fired him because this guy signed a letter of intent with Washington for $4 million, and the next day signed a different one with Wisconsin for $5 million. Like, wait a second here. You already agreed to this, man. So his agent quit. Damon Williams Jr. is the guy who's going to ruin the system for everybody, right? This is going to be the guy that ruins the system of college football that we have right now that I like. So stop signing with Team A and then turn around and sign it with Team B the next day, you jackass. I mean, you have to be such a moron as a college athlete to have your agent fire you.
Signing here up, signing here. Now I'm signing here.
48 hours. I'm going to go to another school. Well, you just signed.
Can't do that.
So Damon Williams Jr., he messed this whole thing up for everybody.
Jeez.
I got him as my Richard of the Week. Mac.
Okay.
Mac.
I'll do
Mac.
I'll do Dan Hurley. Golly, facing
yeah.
possible season-long suspension for what Rob Reinhart calls abuse of officials.
Rob Reiner?
No, he's dead.
Oh.
Rob Reinhart.
His game last night against Providence. He called the officials 2 really, really bad words that we have long since moved on from for obvious reasons because of because they're mean. Because they're mean. Because they're not. Because they're actually directly mean towards groups of people that we don't want to be mean towards ever.
Right.
So that's why we don't do that anymore. So
You shouldn't be mean towards
anyone.
Yeah.
Anyone.
But this guy.
Yeah, Bob.
This guy's a Richard.
Yeah, that was terrible. I mean,
That's bad, man.
I was sitting on the recliner
I can nominate
yesterday.
you and I for Richards based on what we've done over the last half hour to some friends of ours.
Yeah, it was fun. You got my screenshot, didn't you?
Oh, my God. When we're done, I'm going to read you what's been going on.
Yeah, so I don't know.
There's phone calls happening now, Dusty.
What is going on?
The rails have been gone since Sean Smith came on the show. See, look, I told you the topic right now on First Take is how disappointing would it be if Indiana doesn't win the college football playoff?
Let me ask you this question. Disappointing for who?
Indiana.
For their fans, for their coach, for the players? I think it's probably when you rank levels of disappointment, players probably 1, coach probably 2, fans probably a little bit further down going, this is fun.
So let me ask you a question. How disappointed were you when the Chiefs lost in the AFC Championship game to Tom Brady in overtime?
I wasn't really that disappointed because it was I didn't expect them to win that game because my expectations were still from the old Chiefs,
But
right?
did it not change during the game, like when you saw the overtime? Like
No, because I just knew.
You just knew. Yeah.
I look, man, I'm a conspiracy guy.
No,
you
I
know
get it.
that. And did we not see the biggest conspiracy with the touch and all that kind of hitting the head and
Chode.
You know, it's just like you just knew it was going to be coming, right? You were waiting for it. That's at least where my mindset
No, I get it.
was.
I was very naive.
I was pissed because we were so early to celebrate when we were going, we're going to the Super Bowl, they're going to the Super Bowl. Personal foul, 95, defense.
I've just seen too many of
contact
these
of the
games.
helmet.
Tuck rule, all this stuff. Tom Brady, one more year.
Yeah.
They love the storyline in the NFL, folks.
Because tonight's game's going to be fun. Last night's game was amazing. It's
great.
It took a little bit to get going, like 17-13 at half, then 17-16, and then all of a sudden the fourth quarter happened, and you're going, oh my gosh, man. Like, what
But
are we
that's
doing?
like every game now.
Yeah.
Well,
And, I think that when you have that sort of thing, it's that's what I think tonight's game is. I think Indiana wins. I think that they cover. I think they cover the spread. I think they're just so disciplined and so much older and wiser than maybe Oregon. Oregon is without one of their running backs tonight, who is a significant piece of their offense. So I think that's kind of interesting as well. But I mean, look, if Kurt Cignetti wins this game and gets to the national championship, and he goes up against Miami, and then it's Cristobal versus Cignetti, and Cignetti can win that game. Like, you're looking at the new face of college football coaching.
Mm-hmm. Who?
Cignetti.
100%.
Yep.
Because Cristobal could be, too. I mean, both of them are playing in the national championship game. Both of them have to be considered the faces of college football going into next year,
Because
right?
look what Ryan Day did last year, right? He won the national championship.
Yeah.
He still had to prove that he could beat Michigan, and I think there's probably still some questions about Ryan Day and Ohio State.
I'm sure if you go on their message board.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah.
But if Cignetti wins this game tonight and then wins a national championship, statue, field name, dorm rooms, whatever you want to name it, is in Indiana.
A plaque of Google Me.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's, he definitely won't
Am
be.
I a loser? Yeah, maybe.
What?
Am I a loser? Yeah, maybe.
Nah, I agree.
Because I think Dan Lanning doesn't have the pressure Cignetti has tonight just because of where both programs have been, what Oregon has always been. I know you could say, well, then shouldn't that add more pressure if they can't finally win one? They'll be back. Indiana fans are going, I don't know if
we'll be back. It's like the Royals in 14 when they lost. I was devastated over that.
And for me, it was it was the Chiefs when they lost to Tom Brady. I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever see the Chiefs go to the AFC Championship game. I'd never seen it. I was like 6 when they played Buffalo, and I didn't really comprehend what was going on. And then I see that game, and they were this close. And I was like, I don't know if they'll be back.
6 more.
Boy, was I wrong.
But you could also feel it at that time coming. Like, I think we got something special here, right?
That's right. Go do something special. Go do something nice for somebody. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay safe, enjoy the weekend, have fun. Coming up next, it's Cody Gold and Drew from 10 to 2. And we will talk to you on Monday. Enjoy the weekend. Cheers.
Yeah, but football never dissipates, Bob.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home